Votes being tallied right now. 15 for recruit. 12 for loyalty. You got it. No, I was eating. I am done eating. Let's close this. This, excuse me. So, recruit, which is going to severely change how we do basically everything. You got it. Welcome to Ilium. Yeah, I had something going on that I'll be doing later, stream-wise. There we go. And, oof, as a result, the music just really struck me as being very Imperial. And we were already talking about Star Wars and the Imperial fleet, so... So for those of you not aware, Ilium is a classic garden world developed to serve as an entrepot between Terminus systems and the Asari republics. To abet this trade, the normally stringent custom of laws, the council space on product safety within the council, proscribed materials, and wow, this is okay. To abet this trade, the normally stringent custom laws of council space on product safety, proscribed materials, and sapient trafficking are relaxed. Officially, Ilium is not an Asari world. It is colonized and operated by the Asari corporate interests. This gives it the same legal latitude enjoyed by the human corporate research enclaves of Novaria. Ilium is one of the youngest Asari colonies settled during the 7th expansion wave. The first child born in the world is only now reaching her middle age. The world is hot and massive. Ground settlement is only possible at higher polar altitudes. In more equatorial locations, the population is housed in archaeological skyscrapers to escape the heat of the surface. Hey Yachiman, it is as fixed as it will ever be. Although tomorrow it will be better because we'll have a real router. Lewis, I've actually answered that already, but it has to do with the fact that basically while we were doing all this stuff to combat the Collectors were doing the exact same thing on the other side to combat us. It's one of the reasons the Collectors were a serious threat. Because they were an elite team, albeit, you know, basically a hive mind under control of Harbinger, that was using their resources and expertise and power in dealing with us. Oh, and yes, I do in fact have my own Star Destroyer. And you might say something's missing, but I say no. I think it looks just fine the way it is. Fun little factoid, though. My dad and I put this model together when I was in 4th grade. That's why it's kind of old and beat up looking, but this is the ISD Hammer. It's been around for a while. Good ship. You go over there. Let's go to Ilium, guys. Ilium is another one of those things that makes perfect sense, and also, I don't even, it's one of those things I feel like I don't know what more I can say about it because everything about it is kind of obvious, you know? No, Fullbeard, that is a model. The Lego Star Wars thing was not out when I was in 4th grade. Who should we bring to... Yeah, I know exactly what I'm bringing. It's a dumb question. Not sure what else I can say about Ilium. I do like the concept of Ilium. I actually use locales like Ilium in a lot of my settings, especially in my D&D campaigns. I guess I do have one thing to say about Ilium, which we'll say in a moment. No, I wasn't that talented. Well, I wasn't that talented.
Welcome to Nosastra, Commander Shepard. We've been instructed to waive all docking and administration fees for your visit. My name is Karina. If you need information about the area, it would be my pleasure to assist you.
Who instructed you to waive the fees?
The order came from Liara Tassoni, who paid all fees on your behalf. She also asked that I direct you to speak with her at your convenience. She's near the trading floor.
Before we go into the colossal amount of dialogue options here, let's talk about something here. Put simply, I think the thing I like most about Ilium is it almost seems out of place in Mass Effect 2 until you think about it. Mass Effect 2, I know, I've said this a trillion times, and I'm going to keep pointing it out, screw you. But Mass Effect 2 looks at the more realistic side of things, the undercurrent, the underbelly, the infrastructure that actually maintains the galaxy and not the nice, flashy, pretty, whitewashed upper echelons like Mass Effect 1 did. Granted, there was plenty wrong with those echelons in Mass Effect 1. I'm not saying they were perfect, but in Mass Effect 2, they're a lot more blunt and open about it. What we see here in Ilium is basically the perfect blend of the two, and a place that in its own way is worse than Omega in basically every way when you really think about it. What we have here on Ilium is a place where all the things that happen on Omega, in Omega and places like Omega, those things happen because that's what happens in a generally lawless society. Those with power, whether it be more guns or more men or the ability to make people listen to you or whatever, whoever has the power uses it and uses it to oppress and abuse the others around them, right? Pretty natural state of affairs. Here in Ilium, it's all urbanized. That's not really the word I want to use. It's also gentrified, even though that also doesn't actually have anything to do with that. It's just everything here. It's all like yeah, you could shoot someone in the middle of the thing, or you could sell drugs, or you could sell people, or God knows what else you can actually do in this planet. In fact, you can do basically anything. All you need is the proper form. It's like the worst example of bureaucracy gone completely over the top. And Ilium just is one of those planets that probably should be wiped off the face of the galaxy, if I'm just being honest with myself, but whatever.
What can you tell me about Nosastra?
It's an exciting city. We see a lot of new cultures and goods because of our proximity to the Terminus systems.
See you around, Sonic Doctor.
Ilium is still an Asari world. You should be as safe here as you would be on the Citadel. For your own safety, however, I recommend against signing anything.
Undead Elvis, the Keepers. Easy answer.
What's so dangerous about signing something?
Ilium is a free trade world, Commander. Contract term requirements are more relaxed here than on other planets. It's a small price to pay for keeping our competitive edge in goods from the Terminus systems.
You mentioned trading. What gets traded on Ilium?
Anything you can imagine, Commander. Ilium is a wonderful world for those who can afford it. In order to remain competitive as a Terminus systems port, we've relaxed many of the standards you'd find on other Asari worlds. Most drugs are legal, provided they are labeled properly. You can buy almost any weapon or technology. You can even buy indentured servants.
By the way, that one line summarizes Ilium so well. Ilium is wonderful if you can afford it.
I can't believe an Asari world would allow slavery.
We try to avoid calling it slavery. All indentured servants
calling it
have
slavery.
voluntarily agreed to a term of service.
Avoid
Most choose indentured service
calling
as a
it.
means to pay off debt or avoid imprisonment. A contract holder is responsible for the well-being of her servants, and a servant's duties are agreed upon before the contract is signed.
I hate to point this out, but the concept of willingly going into slavery to settle debts or obligations or for any number of other generally political reasons is actually something that's been around since, well, a frickin' long time. In the BC era, the Persian Empire, for example, did that frequently. Most of the Greek city-states did that kind of thing, prior to the age of Alexander the Great. So it's not like that's really a new concept. But slavery has always been one of my hot buttons, so yeah.
You said Liara was here? What is she doing?
Liara is one of Nosastra's most respected information brokers. Nosastra is based upon trade. Information is valuable currency, and Liara has done quite well. As I said, you'll find her near the trading floor. She was looking forward to seeing you.
Undead Elvis, I hate to point this out, but that sounds a lot like the Binars. And props to anyone who actually knows who the hell I'm talking about, because they're only in one episode.
Do you have any recommendations about what to do on Nosastra?
Our trading center is directly ahead. You'll find restaurants and shops nearby as well. I suggest you browse our shopping kiosks. You can find things on Nosastra that you can't find anywhere else in the galaxy.
Yeah, one of the more horrifying things that was in Assassin's Creed was when the Templars basically pushed the free market economy onto the West in order to maintain power over the lesser masses, excuse me. And they had a phrase, forgive me the exact wording, but it was like, you can't call it slavery, and there's like, oh, I'm sorry, it's voluntary slavery in exchange for paper, I believe is how he phrased it.
I'm on a mission. Can you help me find someone?
I can help you find major entertainment centers or stores, but I'm afraid I can't point you to individual people. Liara is excellent at that type of work, however. I imagine she can help you.
Now, let me go and completely derail here for just a second. Oh no, she's just a cyborg, Kit Castle. One of the things I find amusing about video games versus tabletop D&D is that video games will probably never actually be at the level of D&D as far as the freedom of options and interactability that you can do. Most of my GMs tend to hate me because I tend to act exactly free as I feel like I would based on the character focus, blah blah blah, right? That's something I'm very big on as a GM as well. But it amuses me that in this situation, for example, one person I know was like, well, can't I just turn around and actually purchase, her services as an indentured servitude? I mean, I don't actually have an Asari on my team. So why can't I just go ahead and fling some money at her and get her to sign a contract via coercion or what have you?
Thank you.
Again, welcome to our city, Commander. Please enjoy your stay.
Customs records indicated just a car named Samara is visiting this port, Shepard. Your former teammate, Liara Tassoni, may have more information. Her office overlooks the trading floor. You may wish to speak with her regarding the whereabouts of Thane Krios, the assassin on your dossier, as well.
Because Borgia wanted the power more than he wanted the damn artifacts. And you always ask me this question, Shadow. Long story short, he was one of those Templar who was more interested in the manipulative, political advancement of his career rather than what the Templars actually stood for once upon a time. Of course he became Pope. Do you have any idea the kind of political power the Pope wielded, especially in that era?
We were always told that Ilium is one of the safest places in the galaxy, until you fell off the grid. Sign the wrong contract, join up with the wrong company, or walk down the wrong alley, and it's as dangerous as anywhere else. Don't let this place fool you. It's no safer here than Omega.
This is another thing. It's not quite a theme, but it does happen several times throughout Mass Effect 2. Enough so that I think we could call it a lesser theme under one of the most of the more major themes with regards to Mass Effect 2. And that is the idea of whitewashing versus honesty. We saw it very bluntly and in our face during the Jacob loyalty mission, because Jacob himself was always, very honest, very blunt, very upfront about what he does and why. And yet his father was the exact opposite and constantly tried to weasel his way out of the situation and flat out lie about what was going on. On Omega, we see that as horrible and as a detestable place as that is, everything there is pretty much full out honest. Nobody is going to walk up to you and try to lie to you or manipulate you or coerce you or pretend they're going to do anything other than they actually are doing. By contrast, Ilium is the exact opposite of that. Ilium is pretending to be this nice, enlightened, wonderful society, when in fact it is, as Garrus just said, just as bad as Omega. They just are more likely to approach you with a smile rather than a scowl, but their intent is the same. Shadow, there is no such thing as too much thinking. There's just such a thing as too much talking. Where? There she is.
25. Sell at 25.
No. You're not hearing me. I want to buy it up. Buy it all up.
Come on. Give me something.
Zed, I'll probably use the Mass Effect 2 one, just because of how long it is. And, one of the things I like a lot about Mass Effect 2, that Mass Effect 3 took the wrong direction. I'll talk about that more when we get to Mass Effect 3, assuming I'm playing it. But Mass Effect 2 has a lot of people you can run by, and every time you run by them after certain qualifications are met, they basically have a conversation. Without exception, every single one of these conversations fleshes out the setting more. helps you to understand more about the world, the setting, the people, the culture, the society, the times, the politics, everything. And every little tidbit adds and helps flesh out the world, so to speak, of Mass Effect 2. And that's one of the things I like about Mass Effect 2 is its world-building elements.
You're Commander Shepard. I saw your... I guess you would say your aura. I'd recognize you anywhere. I was asked to give you a message if I saw you. It's from a friend you made on Novaria.
Hello, Rachni Queen.
What message were you asked to give?
Shepard, we hide. We borrow. We build. But we know that you seek those who soured the songs of our mothers. When the time comes, our voice will join with yours, and our crescendo will burn the darkness clean. Thank you, Shepard. The Rachni will sing again because of you.
I'm glad to hear that you're rebuilding. Are you somewhere close by?
The Rachni Queen is not here. That message is one of many memories I carry from her. I encountered her on an uncharted world. She saved my life. More than that, she gave me a purpose. They are an amazing people, Shepard. The galaxy owes you a great debt for giving them a second chance.
Possibly, Undead Elvis. You know, it's actually going to be really cool when the Rachni thing becomes a very major proponent of Mass Effect 3. I'm sure it'll be one of the major changes that very seriously affects the course of how Mass Effect 3 happens.
How did you find the Rachni?
I was working as a courier. Pirates ambushed my ship, and I was forced down on an uncharted planet. I was badly injured, alone and near death. Then they found me. They saved me.
You obviously got off-world again. Did the Rachni give you a ship?
No. Countless workers repaired my ship. It runs better now than it did before. They remind me of the Keepers on the Citadel in a way. All working together, each with a purpose.
A lot of people assumed that that meant the Keepers were actually of the Rachni. I don't actually agree with that personally, because as we've seen, they don't completely change your physiology and biology to be a completely new species. Well, I mean, they do, but not at a visual era, and the Keepers don't look anything like the Rachni, even the Rachni workers. It's an interesting theory, though.
You said the Queen gave you a purpose. What do you mean?
The Queen shared her song with me as I recovered. I saw the Rachni as only an Asari could. They are so beautiful, and so vulnerable. They needed someone to purchase things they cannot make themselves. Someone to work within the system. An agent, if you will. I am happy to help. My life as a courier was empty and shallow. Now I'm helping a great race rebuild itself.
I hate to point this out, but one of the things that occurred to me very commonly is when the Rachni were actually at their height, you know, back before the Sovereign incident, it makes me wonder how many people were working for the Rachni, or indeed with the Rachni, just like this woman was, as the Rachni were either unwilling or hesitant about interacting with the rest of intergalactic society. Just a thought. I could be reading too much into it.
You were really comfortable walking away from your old life?
You're concerned that the Queen is controlling me. I understand, but it doesn't work like that. Our minds were in perfect harmony. I saw their beautiful spirit and their need. I knew what I had to do. If some part of that is suggestion, then it was a side effect from their efforts to save my life. I am happy.
Shadowlink, we know Mass Effect 4 is a prequel. That's actually been confirmed. And by confirmed, I mean they said it, which means it could be an absolute lie, because Lord knows they lied through their teeth about Mass Effect 3. Nevertheless, even if they change the story completely, I just can't bring myself to care.
Can you tell me where the Rachni are?
I'm afraid not. I don't even have that information myself any longer. After I met the Rachni Queen, that information was removed. It's not painful, but I simply don't remember. I'll remember when I need to. And her caution is understandable. The galaxy isn't yet ready for the return of the Rachni.
I got that she was grateful. What else was her message saying?
That the first Rachni war was a mistake.
Yeah, we already knew this.
Something soured the voices of her people. In Rachni psychology, that would be like mind control, I think. It doesn't really translate. Anyway, she believes you are fighting the ones who did that, and she promises to help.
Thank you for giving me that information. I'm glad my friend on Noveria is doing well.
Be well, Commander Shepard. You will not see me again.
Or her. Until Mass Effect 3, of course, when she will definitely be in.
Sorting prefabs?
Why not? I did it after Eden Prime. Paid for new exosuits for my kids.
You're insane.
Very few Quarians ever set foot here. Ilium doesn't allow the flotilla to approach beyond a certain distance. This is the greatest planet in the galaxy for those who can afford it, and they work hard to keep the Quarian fleet away.
Yeah. So the nice, pristine trade world that has open commerce to everyone works very hard to keep people who not only have a great deal of interest in trading, but otherwise are considered refugees on a galactic standard as far away from the planet as they can. I'll let you read into that as much as you'd like to. We're gonna buy some things here really quick.
Oh, what's this?
Yeah, just buy everything.
I'm looking for the best tech upgrades you have.
Of course, I can help you with the consult and figure out what options work for you.
I really hope he's here.
Training employees only to lose them to your competitors. Perhaps Indentutech can help, the leading provider.
That's... one of the things that most of us agreed about the Protheans, and we'll see if this is true when Mass Effect 3 comes out, is that the Protheans were just like any of the other races. That's actually one of the problems, and one of the reasons that the Protheans failed during their cycle. Especially since from that we can intimate that all the previous cycles also failed for that reason, and that is also why our cycle has a chance. Namely, the Protheans rose to become the absolute and near indomitable force that completely controlled the entire galaxy. And when you do that, you're going to have not only cultural and societal stagnation, but a degree of empire philosophy in the classic human standard, where basically you're going to hit a peak point, and then you're going to do nothing but slide into decay, which is going to leave you completely vulnerable to, you know, the Reapers showing up and doing what they do best. I have no doubt that every previous cycle to this one had that exact same thing happen, with, you know, a great race rise up, decay, fall, just like any of the other races. And, you know, the difference here being, of course, we have multiples, so, you know, there's that. And, of course, as we know, it was partially, or if not...
That asshole arrested.
Not entirely because of the fact that we got a second chance in the form of the Protheans helping not just the Asari, but the humans.
Watch yourself if you go in there. Some human is causing trouble. He's demanding that I sign the place over to him.
Is there anything I can do?
Oh no, that crap might fly on Omega, but this is Ilium. I'm hooking up security cams now. If he or anybody else causes trouble, I'll have their asses arrested.
Yes, Full Metal General, exactly like that. Also, all of the empires except for the lasting one in Isaac Asimov's Foundation series are another example of that.
Salvage operations on the Salahio system have been cleared. Operations had previously been halted after Geth activity in the area.
Yes, Undead Elvis. I mean, that's pretty much heavily implied, and then I don't remember what, but something flat out confirms it. Why is he just sitting over here? Oh, never mind. Here he is. We'll get to the bachelor party in a second.
Holding out on me? I'm a man on the edge. I got nothing to lose.
It's your favorite NPC, guys.
I'll do anything to get the job done. I'll go all the way without a second thought. You want to see how far I'll go? I learned how to shove a gun in people's faces from Commander Shepard.
Hey, if you know this idiot, can you rein him in before I slap his ass with a singularity?
Shepard? Is it really you? It's me, Conrad Werner. We met on the Citadel. I wanted to become a Spectre. Oh, and then you shoved a gun in my face. You showed me what it meant to be truly extreme. I learned that lesson well. So you're alive, huh? I hear it goes like that in the biz. Why don't you sit back and watch how it's done? I got some asses to kick.
So, I want to point out something really quick here. There's actually a very long-standing bug that does not properly save what happened with Conrad Werner. So basically, no matter what you did with Conrad, he always acts like you shoved your gun in his face. There are ways around that, I just didn't care enough. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant, Gustorn. Or rather, that is exactly what I meant, so, yeah. But in my opinion, the Protheans, especially as an empire, were definitely an evil empire, a bad empire, in other words, and one that was probably for the detriment of the society as a whole. I also want to point out something else that a lot of people missed their first time playing this game, myself included. That Asari woman right there, well, that's Liara's mother, first of all. Or, excuse me, Liara's father. But that's not the important part. That's Claudia Black voicing her.
Conrad, let me make this perfectly clear. This is not acceptable.
I should laugh.
Oh, my foot! You shot my foot!
For reference, that is, I'm not just doing that for
Shot
amusement.
barely grazed you, you big baby. Sorry, my father was a Krogan.
It still scared me. I'm new at the badass mercenary thing. People don't usually shoot me.
That is exactly what Zaydenner would do, though. It's like, okay, look, you need to figure this out right now.
Conrad, do you have any actual combat training?
I'm saving the galaxy, Shepard. I don't have time for training. Don't you get it? You were a big jerk. You saved
No,
the
I
galaxy
wasn't.
and showed other races that
I
humans
was like
mattered.
80%
Then you
paranoid.
died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. We had to do something.
How'd you get that armor?
Oh, they make some pretty convincing replicas these days, if you're willing to pay. Getting the whole getup was pretty expensive, but my wife was really supportive.
She even paid my shuttle fare off-world. And I love the Asari's reaction in the background, like, oh my god, just, really?
So you just wander the galaxy righting wrongs?
Hey, don't say it like that. I talk to people, you know? Ask them if they have big problems that only I can solve. You'd be surprised how many people are just waiting for someone to talk to them. Sometimes I poke through crates, too. You know, for extra credits.
Standard making fun of the PC joke.
Any decent security system will detect that you aren't in the military, much less part of my squad.
I just say that I'm deep cover and don't appear on systems. I'm doing the best I can, okay? You were a hero. You saved the galaxy and showed everyone what humanity could do. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you.
Yeah, okay, we already had that.
We all did. I had to do something.
Why were you trying to get the deed to this place?
This place is actually a front for a red sand dealer. I need to take it over to crack the ring.
What? Who the hell told you that?
The owner of that weapons store near the carport? She's an undercover cop. She told me about it when I introduced myself.
Love the red eyes in the
Listen,
background.
crap for brains. First, we don't sell red sand. Second, red sand is legal on Ilium. You just need a license.
I'll talk to this undercover cop and figure out what's going on.
Thank you. If I kill annoying customers, it usually causes property damage. That comes out of my pay.
Just let me know if you need any help, Shepard.
I like how easily he's walking after I shot him in the foot.
Thanks for taking care of that crazy guy. Saves me having to beat him to death with his own spine. That makes the other customers nervous.
I can't imagine
Anyway,
why.
this is Eternity, and I'm Athena, Asari matriarch and bartender. Get you anything?
You're an Asari matriarch? I thought matriarchs served as honored advisors.
Right. Which I do here at this bar. I know, not what you'd expect. But nobody on Thessia wanted to listen to my wise counsel, so here I am. Dad was a Krogan who fought in the Rachni Wars. My mother fought in the Krogan rebellions. I've pretty much seen it all.
Every now and again, there is something in Mass Effect 3 that was obviously foreshadowed and prepped from the original plotline from, you know, Mass Effect 1 and 2. This is one of them. It is very, very, very obvious that she was always intended to be Liara's mother, or father, or whatever you want to call it, for several reasons. Number one, the fact that she was voiced by Claudia Black. You don't pull that character out for minor roles. You usually have him for a couple side roles, like they actually do, and then a major role that has some significance. Second of all, why is she here on Ilium? The same reason she's on the Citadel in 3, because she's watching after her daughter, while trying to keep her distance. After all, Liara doesn't know. We get the very strong impression that she's actually been following Liara wherever she goes for quite some time to watch after her, since, Liara probably doesn't even know she exists. At least no way interfere. Last thing, it was well written in Mass Effect 3, so that's a nice tip. And the final thing is, let's just say that it kind of explains some things about Liara's personality.
Your mother fought in the Krogan rebellions?
I don't know whether she fought. She scouted, sniped a few people, and blew up a couple of space stations. You know, commando stuff. She put the old commando leathers on for special nights with Dad. Goddess, that was embarrassing.
If your mother fought in the rebellions and your father was a Krogan, didn't that cause tension?
They didn't meet until a few hundred years after the Turians put the boot in with the damn genophage. As far as
no, I didn't, Lava
they were
dude.
both just warriors. Dad boasted. Mom stayed quiet. Mom was a matriarch herself. Dad was near on 1,000 when the truth came out.
Although I did have a lot of pet theories about this character and her significance, because the other thing that's interesting about her is she has a lot of dialogue for what effectively seems to be a random NPC. She doesn't even give you a quest. She's just some random NPC in a bar. Why does she talk so much about so many things? So I had a lot of theories about who and what she was and why.
What happened when he found out?
I was about 100, shaking my ass in some sleazy bar. They got me on the link. Told me that they were gonna have it out. And made me promise to love whichever one survived. Turned out to be damn easy, since neither one did. Family, huh? What a kick in the quad.
I'm sorry for laughing, because that sounds horrible, and in a way it is, but that is so Krogan, and at the same time it's so Asari that it makes perfect sense that they would do that and actually kill each other. I actually have no doubt whatsoever that the two of them probably were fighting each other, constantly regulating how hard they were trying to fight the other based on how hard the other was fighting, so that neither of them would actually live through the experience. I really have no doubt of that. It just is so in character for the two.
You said your father fought in the Rachni Wars?
Yeah, when he was young. Loved showing off his war scars. Krogan think they're sexy. Me, I go for asses. I was a girl, he'd tell me about landing on this poison-filled world and stomping a Rachni queen at amok. Scientists say all that stuff about us getting genetic material from the father is crap. Seems like I got a bit of his mouth, though.
I love what she does with her voice. Claudia Black. It's kind of hard to hear. You have to listen for the timbre that she has. She has a very unique timbre. If Exdeath was a Reaper, he would win. Pretty much end of story.
Why is a matriarch in a bar serving drinks?
It's better than what most other matriarchs are doing. Look at that screw-up with Saren and his Geth a few years back. Your ships were hanging bare-assed in space when Saren started shooting. If not for you humans, we would have bought it right there. And I warned him. Told people on Thessia what was coming, and they didn't want to hear it.
I also like this because it implies that Athia, or however you pronounce her name, is... let's just say that she's a lot smarter than she makes herself out to be. And I don't mean smart as in intelligent, not like, well, Morden, for example. She's the kind of person who knows how to pay attention and put pieces together, that kind of a smart. And she actually demonstrates this on several occasions as you talk to her, but that's about the biggest one right there. The fact that she basically saw the galactic situation and realized the full extent of the threat. And the fact that she was actually willing to go against the public Asari consensus of the other matriarchs and basically be ostracized and kicked out of Sid's circle for doing so because of how strongly she believed in that. And as we know, she is in fact correct, so that is also adding some weight to her words.
What didn't they want to hear?
That art and philosophy and political prowess wasn't gonna cut it. We can't go a single Asari lifetime without some big war breaking out. We need to get our daughters working earlier, not spending their wild maiden years stripping or in merc bands. When I started talking about making new mass relays ourselves, they laughed the blue
New
up my ass.
mass
So now
relays.
I serve drinks.
Think about that for a moment. How many of the other races actually tried to make new mass relays, tried to really understand the process themselves? We know the Protheans did. We know that one of the other previous races did. I don't remember which, forgive me, but it's mentioned as a super aside. I think that's basically it. But I like the idea that the culture has become so stagnant already. I mean, if you look at Mass Effect, what we are staring at is effectively already... Yeah, thank you, that's a great example, Mr. Cage. He's very much like Guinan. Puts pieces together. Anyways, what we have in the Mass Effect galaxy is a culture and a society and a civilization, not counting a few distinct elements, mostly with relation to the humans, that is already on its downswing, that is already at the decline part of the classic multiplanetary spanning empire. They're already at the point of actually, they're already past the point of stagnation. They're already past the point of status quo. And frankly, that line there says everything it needs to about that. This one.
What's it like living for nearly 1,000 years?
Violent. Wars break out. Colonies get destroyed. Sometimes you hear good news, like that colony on Pharaoh surviving. That's the exception, though. You find peace in whatever arms will hold you. Turian, Elcor, Hanar. Even had a pureblood daughter. I was the father. Didn't work out. And one day you wake up, your figure's gotten matriarchal, and everyone else is too young to remember how the Quarians looked inside those suits.
That's an amazing line. First of all, there's the obvious hint that she's Liara's father, which I admittedly didn't catch. That's the one and only hint in all of Mass Effect 2, right there. Other than the fact that she's near Liara. The second thing that's interesting about that is the impression that most of the Asari probably know a decent amount about the current races that we don't know much in the current era about, that they aren't sharing, the Quarians being a good example of that. Yes, she did, Maz. She mentioned that.
Thanks for telling me about that.
That's what I'm here for, babe. Catch you anything else?
I'd like something to drink.
Sure. I'll set up a tab at the drink kiosk. Knock yourself out. Literally, if you want.
No thanks.
Just don't drink anything for Turians or Quarians. Does nasty things to your insides. Once saw Krogan drink a liquefied Turian on a dare 6 or 7 centuries back.
Ew.
Nobody came out of that one looking pretty.
Ew.
Thanks for setting up the drinks.
Right. Don't eat the nuts in the Red Bulls. They're for Turians and Quarians. You'll get cramps.
We're actually not going to buy a drink, sorry. We're not going to talk to Connor. We've already shot him. That was the important part.
I still don't see why we're here. Solarians do not get married. My family simply negotiated a reproduction contract.
Whatever. It's the closest you guys get to a wedding. And that means you get a bachelor party. End of story.
I don't understand. Humans celebrate wedding contracts by tempting infidelity? That makes no sense.
Calm down, man. Don't embarrass me in front of the stripper.
What do Turians do? Do Turians do this too?
I'm just here for the drinks.
I have to admit, bachelor parties of this variety have never made sense to me before. Although I have been to several geek bachelor parties in my life where we just hang out and play games and watch Star Wars or whatever. That have actually been a lot of fun.
You said that bachelor parties are for very close friends. We're just co-workers.
We've been co-workers for 5 years, though. Aren't Solarian years like dog years?
Okay, now that's offensive. I appreciate the gesture, but my people don't even have sex drives the way humans do.
Uh-huh. Take a look at that, man. Everybody likes the Asari. Everybody.
But we actually reproduce by... My word. She is very...
I love this.
I can appreciate her dancing in an aesthetic manner, but I don't have feelings of... She is a lovely shade of blue.
Okay, that makes my legs hurt just watching it. And my knees are meant to bend that way.
Isaac, no, I'm going to be working on a couple other projects that aren't stream related. Honestly, even the Mass Effect stream wasn't supposed to happen yet, but I needed to do something to test my internet last week, so I just kind of started streaming it, and now we're going to keep going till the end.
This isn't as bad as I'd feared. It's actually... Is it warm in here?
Okay, you see that bit there?
A little divot in their abdomen?
It's called a belly button. Humans and Asari have them, and you're gonna be doing shots out of it later tonight.
That can't be sanitary.
Not the point, man.
Yeah, this conversation, believe it or not, as I said, I'm getting tired of seeing her gyrate there. I mentioned earlier that every conversation that you can listen in on really fleshes out the setting. This is no exception. It looks like a joke, and it basically is a joke, but it really does emphasize just how much of an effect on all the other races the Asari actually have. It's kind of creepy when you think about it.
I can understand why I might find Asari attractive, but how can they be attractive to humans too? They look just like Solarians.
What? They look exactly like us. I'm not seeing the Solarian thing at all. At all. You're both wrong. Asari look just like Luturians. Look at the head fringe. Wait, you don't think they're like mind controlling us to see them as attractive, do you? Please be quiet. You're going to ruin Asari for me. And there aren't any Turian women on Ilium.
We need to talk about that a little bit, because theory crafters for years have said that that actually is indicative of the fact that Asari literally physically look different based on the species that perceive them. I personally don't see that as correct. I think it's a more subtle thing than that. I think the Asari, due to the stuff that I've already talked about a few trillion times in Mass Effect 1 especially, due to the way that the Asari affect other races, that other races look at them and see whatever it is that they want to see. They see the parts of the Asari that actually are more indicative of their race, rather than actually seeing the Asari as they are, basically. And I think the Turians line is very indicative of that as well, talking about how the ridge, the hair thing of the Asari looks more Turian, and the human talking about how she looks just human, and the Solarian probably seeing something that we don't know about, because I'm not sure what they're Solarian, but you get the general idea. And that's just my take on it, of course. We never actually know the truth of this. It is entirely possible they literally look exactly how we want them to look, because, you know, we're human, the players are human, and that would be wonderfully meta, but I still think my theory is more accurate. There are no Turian females in any of the games. There's only one female Krogan, too. And I think only one female Solarian, now that I'm thinking about it.
Well, I suppose watching just one more dance wouldn't hurt.
That's the spirit. As long as I'm not paying for the drinks.
I still don't see why we're here.
Okay, that's the last one.
Solarians do not get married.
So then he says,
Oh,
it's
this
okay.
one.
Our amino acids are all different, so it's not like we can get diseases or anything if we go natural.
I'm telling you, this is why you shouldn't date humans.
So then I had to explain about cross-species fluid contact. Completely killed the mood.
Not to mention that you're a Quarian. How could he be so insensitive?
This is a wonderfully amusing conversation. This is a Turian who clearly has the hots for this Quarian, and the Quarian is complaining about her human boyfriend, while Mr. Turian over here is stuck in the friend zone, or the blue ball zone, if you prefer.
Excuse me, I'm waiting for someone.
I don't remember why you matter.
You deserve somebody who respects you. Somebody who's going to treat you right.
Oh, I think I'm just going to stop dating for a while.
No, don't do that. Don't let some human spoil you.
It's always the same thing. Ooh, she could get sick. She's vulnerable. I wonder what she looks like under the helmet.
You'll find someone out there who cares about you for who you are. Someone whose food you can eat, even.
God, that guy is so transparent, it's hilarious. Yeah, we gotta hear the rest of this one, because this one's just genuinely funny.
Things to do. Maybe after work we could catch a vid or something.
Oh, that's sweet. But I'm okay. A little dry spell isn't gonna kill me.
We could watch Fleet and Flotilla. It got awards for its portrayal of Turian and Quarian relationships.
Anyway, if worst comes to worst, I did have the nerve stimulation program.
And I hear that the love scenes are...
Oh yeah, standard equipment for any responsible adult. Oh here, let me fire it up. Excuse me, human. Private conversation.
Yeah. That's just horrible. Although again, it is indicative of the setting and does help flesh out the world. But that one's just much, much funnier. I mean, seriously, I agree with what Fullbeard said. That guy's balls are so blue, he could be mistaken for an Asari. Or whatever Turians have.
I need minimal heat increase. And speed. I have extremely high performance requirements.
Certainly, sir.
Safe, too. I need a 100% safety guarantee of anything going on to my suit.
I wasn't aware there was such a thing as a 100% guarantee. Oh, hey, let's get that beer.
Crap, Shepard. I thought you were dead.
Okay, guys. For those of you who were here during the Mass Effect 1 stream, you remember her? She said she'd owe me a beer.
Shepard? The news said you were dead. What happened? No, wait, probably classified. Forget I asked. You just have to lie. It's been a couple of years. I'm Gianna Parasini, Noveria Internal Affairs. You helped me nail Administrator Analeas.
Happy to help. What happened to Administrator Analeas?
He made the one mistake Noveria won't tolerate. He got caught taking their money. He's doing a few years in white-collar prison. More importantly, he won't work in the field again. Sit down. If I remember right, I owe you a beer.
I'm sorry, I just love the little touches like that. That's good fan service.
You know, that you can talk about.
It really is good fan service, especially because it shows attention to detail, and not just the... Forgive me for quoting data, but the nuance and substance of the matter, rather than just the base facts.
You ever heard of the Collectors? They're attacking human colonies. I'm gonna stop them.
Damn, Shepard. For me, a tough job involves more paperwork. Hey, listen, I just remembered something. I've gotta go. Talk to you later? And
Yep.
don't forget to drink your beer.
Which has no liquid in it, of course. Oh, hang on, there we go. Okay, I'll help you out. Sigh.
Do you have anything flashier? I want something that says...
I own this room. I own you.
I'll see what we can do, sir.
Hang on, I gotta point something out. Assuming I play Mass Effect 3, I'll point this out there too, but a lot of people have assumed that this Volus is the rich merchant who's head of like a bajillion corporations that we have conversations with in Mass Effect 3. He's the one who accurately deduced what was happening to the galactic market, and also accurately deduced that the place whose name I can't think of was a trap. So a lot of people actually assume that's him, and it's the same voice actor, but it actually wouldn't surprise me if that's him, just because of his tone and his attitude.
Welcome. You look like someone who needs high-quality equipment. Feel free to look
Oh,
around.
Permeus, gotcha.
My store has the best tech and biotic equipment on Ilium.
Is everything here so expensive?
I found the first
Plan to
boss.
drop a lot of
Yay,
credits today.
congrats.
Really?
Good job.
You get
I'm
to
not
kill the
fitting your
first
team for
boss.
a dangerous mission.
I
I
shut
did
it
the
off.
best.
Okay.
I'm willing to pay for
First
it.
boss will wait.
As long as you work with me.
Good job, sis.
Well,
You going to
perhaps
bed?
I could give you a preferred rate at the kiosk. Here,
You-
a small
she is in
discount,
fact going
and
to
when
a
I get
bed.
special items in,
Nope, she's
you
not
can
going to
take a
bed.
I'm not going to bed because I grabbed my bra off the back of your chair.
Yes. That is the anti-bed symbol.
Got it.
Good night, sis.
I'm not actually
What kind of special items are we talking about?
Oh, you know, schematics, designs. Nothing illegal, but I may not have all the licenses to sell them.
Do you have anything else? Anything not listed on your main merchandise kiosk?
Well, there is one thing. Very advanced design. Not publicly available yet.
That's because it's still in development on Noveria, and illegal for export. Hello, Hermia.
Yes,
Parasini,
Shadow.
You set me up! But this isn't Noveria. You don't have the authority to arrest me.
I don't care whether you go to jail. I've got all the evidence I need to find you out of business.
Do you have the authority to seize the schematic she's trying to sell?
I don't have to. Hermia was under suspicion. We leaked a faulty device to her. All this thing will ever do is blow up in your face.
I need to go. I have to talk to my lawyer.
Talk fast, Hermia. When the fines hit, you won't be able to afford him. Ah, that was good. I've got to go file a few papers. Come by my table when you've got a minute.
Shadowrun Returns? Is that the new one, Kilgore? That I don't own? Undead Elvis, remind me. Forgive me, but I don't know what you're talking about off the top of my head.
How can you short sell on prefabs after these human colony attacks? They're going to see a ton of business.
A ton of immediate charity business, followed by a freeze as new colony plans dry up. Just watch. Sound! Sound!
The stock market. also known as professional gambling. Excuse me, professional legalized gambling.
If this is the best you have, I'll make do. But you're certain the neural stimulators are compatible with both my suit and Asari physiology?
Absolutely. In fact, I use this model at home, sir.
Oh. Do you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm almost... If you ask me, I would say that is the guy from Mass Effect 3. No question, no doubt. Hey, Death Gods, guys.
Hermia is going to be a very poor woman very shortly. Thanks for the help, Shepard. I love nailing Asari. So ageless and superior. Then you get them and they squeal like schoolgirls.
Please don't read into that. Yeah, I don't own it yet, Kilgore. I plan on it, just, you know, same problem with everything else. I got a trillion other things going on.
It must be nice having a job that you really enjoy.
I wanted to be a cop, or CSEC, but my family had bills. I needed the money a corporate job brought in. Besides, in this job, you don't see things that make it hard to sleep at night. White-collar crime is nice and clean. Hell, at least this time I didn't have to wear heels and a dress.
How'd you end up on Noveria anyway?
Scholarship program and a competitive internship. Turned out I was only middling at the science, but I could always ferret out secrets. You grow up poor and surrounded by rich kids, you get good at hiding yourself. Helps with going undercover.
I don't deserve anything, Death God Scythe. You know that. Alright, who is this? Oh, right. Well,
What's up next for you?
Research. We've had some hacking attacks lately, and I want to make sure they're external. A lot of people are suddenly interested in dark energy.
6.
My bosses want to know if it's something to worry about. That'll hold me over until I have to go back undercover anyway.
I know there's the overall dark energy counter is actually going to be pretty small compared to most of our usual counters, but I just feel like pointing out all of them because, again, there have been several. A lot of people back when I mentioned the dark energy thing ending were like, there was only one mention of that in all of Mass Effect 2, and it's nice to remember that I wasn't completely crazy.
It must be hard going undercover so often.
It's not so bad. Go new places, be new people. The only weird part is when you go home and try to talk to people, and you forget how to react. Like it's another cover.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
Her eyes are weird, right?
It's been a pleasure, Gianna.
You too, Shepard. See you around.
Yes, Absol. Shepard is in fact reading the Twitch chat as she sits. I don't have anywhere to put this. We're just gonna hold this here for now. Shoot, I need both hands to play this game.
She's got her eyelashes like painted onto the bottom of her face like clown eyelashes.
There we go. We're good.
You know you're gonna be really upset if that falls.
Oh my god.
That's disgusting. You're making money off people's fear.
Good night, Shadow Link. I'm actually headed to bed. Ugh. Freaking nose.
What's wrong?
It itches. It tickles, rather.
Oh. I can't help but tickles. I can help with itches, though. We get a
What
cheese...
is that thing?
Which, what?
That female thing you just walked past. That one.
Oh, that's Tully. Hi, Tully. No, come back, Tully!
Is she a computer?
No. You can see her face in there, barely. She's acquiring an environmental suit. Of course, because they live in their environmental suits their whole lives, they tend to pattern them and make them stylized. That's why she has, you know, that whole thing going on.
Why do they live in their environmental suit their
Yes,
whole
Shadow.
lives?
They were born in a sterile environment, along with generations of their people being born in a sterile environment, so...
So their immune system is gone?
Yeah, they basically have zero immune system. Actually, a lot of children...
So how do they have sex?
They can. Wait, what?
This one has forgotten whether its heat sink is over capacity. It wonders
What?
whether the criminal scum considers itself fortunate. This one doesn't have time for your solid waste excretions.
What?
He's got a lever in every port and a gun in every tentacle.
Enkindle this.
Blast of the Jellyfish States available for extranet purchase this fall from
I would totally play that game, I'm just saying. He's a Hanar, and he's modeled after Dirty Harry. He actually says all of Dirty Harry's lines, just like, just in the manner that a Hanar would. A Hanar is a jellyfish that's sentient. So, you know, this one is unaware of whether or not it has run out of its heatsink allotments or whatever, you know. It's really good. They actually add more Blasto stuff later on. I don't remember.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Liara will be pleased to see you.
Can I just shoot her? She's a traitor, by the way.
What's Liara's reputation here on Ilium?
She is greatly respected. In a few short
face.
years, she's amassed a sizable network of connections. She could have even more political power than she already wields, if she weren't so focused on her personal goals. But I believe she should tell you about that, not me.
Right. How do you know so much about her? Oh, that's right, because you're a freaking spy, and I'm gonna shoot you later. Or now. Can I just shoot her now? It would be so much more efficient. I mean, look, I've got the eyes, I've got the awesome-looking scars.
I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander.
Your sense of aesthetics is...
What? It looks so cool! Look, here. Look at it.
No.
There's proper lighting and everything. I can't turn it left or right, but it's so awesome! It's also very Zendenra.
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before?
Direct,
Few
intentional
humans
reference.
have. I'll make it simple. Either you pay me, or I flay you alive. With my mind. Shepard! Luxeris, hold my calls.
I know, Absol, you can't. They were lovers.
Yes, I caught that.
I have to say were, because it's complicated. They will be again, though. It's going to take effort, as all good relationships do.
My sources said you were alive, but I never believed. It's very good to see you.
You have sources now?
A few. Sources, contacts, even a little hired
What's
muscle.
wrong with her eyes?
I've been working as
I don't understand what you mean.
broker.
It keeps having her right eye squinch, while her left eye is clearly wide open.
That's actually apparently a holdover from her father.
Gunning for the collectors.
Father, excuse me, gotta put it like that.
Her...
Because her father's also an Asari, so... Her mother's also an Asari, before you ask.
Her parents are both Asari, is the correct.
Well, they actually do self-identify as father and mother, which is why I use those terms. We actually just met her father. She's watching over her from the shadows, so to speak. Good person.
If you know that, then you know that I could use your help.
I can't, Shepard. I'm sorry. I have
But
commitments
yeah, that's
here.
intentional.
Things I need to take care of.
What kind of things do you need to take care of? Are you in trouble?
No, no trouble.
Note how the agent is just listening in on this whole
I had
conversation,
things to
by
do
the way.
while you were gone. I have debts to repay. Listen, if you want to help, I need someone with hacking expertise. Someone I can trust.
Just right
If you
there.
could disable
Just listening.
security at key points around Ilium,
Yep.
you could get me information I need. That would help me a great deal.
What's this all about, Liara? Can't you just talk to me?
Don't you think I want to, Shepard? This isn't because I don't trust you. This is Ilium. Anything I say is probably being recorded.
By her! By her! God damn it.
If it'll help you, I'll take care of it.
When you hack one, a server will open somewhere nearby for a short time. You can download data from there, if you hurry.
This is an amusing
Thank you,
minigame.
Shepard. This may help me pay a great debt.
Yeah, I don't care about the other two. We'll find Thane and Samara soon. Oh, and now she's back at her desk. Oh, she's done talking. You see these guns on my back? These are not for show. I could kill a tank. I have killed a tank with these. Freaking stupid.
By the stars, your skin looks amazing. You're not using biotics to touch things up, are you? Actually, I just tried.
Where's the advert? Or is this it? I guess... Where the hell is the advert playing from? Oh well. Good night, sis. So, how many of you out there played Mass Effect 2 before the DLCs came out? namely Shadow Broker and Arrival, and were less than pleased about the fact that Liara's role in 2 was basically reduced to nothing. It's actually funny because a lot of people complained about several characters being destroyed as far as feasibility in the story in 3. Jack, Jacob, Miranda actually was done pretty well in 3, but, you know, there were quite a few. I just pointed out because we also had that problem in 2. In fact, people who were with Ashley or Kaiden also kind of got the stick in 2. So Ashley, Kaiden, and Liara both... I just feel like they could have handled those better. That's just
Listen, I know the data
my take
is
on it.
vital to the Kurosa family. Nasana Dantius didn't give us time to pack. I'm lucky I got out at all. Her mercenaries were starting to shoot. If she lets us back in, I'll get it, I promise. If not, well, we'll just have to hope. Excuse me, I'm on an important call.
Of course.
The prison ship Purgatory has been destroyed following an apparent riot. Security ships are en route to the area to retrieve prisoners and guards from life pods.
That's not funny. Is that the chick? I think so. Hello, chick.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
You are not the chick I'm looking for. I did it the wrong way. It's actually like this. I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, the Being of Light, I can actually tell you very vaguely what it was, because it was a plot thread that was intended to be in Mass Effect 1, that was intended to be continued in Mass Effect 2, that was completely dropped. Here's the problem. I don't know this for 100% absolute fact, and I do have to put that stipulation on there, but...
Let's do it.
Excellent. So the total comes to 116,420 credits.
Jeez, look crap.
Oh, of course,
Anyways,
Novacorp has been implicated in a massive financial scandal with authorities investigating a number of trading irregularities.
There, okay. Got rid of all the voice acting. Very distracting. Yeah, okay, there's a lot of talk that the Child of Light, that is to say Casper, the genocidal ghost, was inspired by the Light Creature plot thread, and where it was supposed to go in Mass Effect 1. Again, we don't actually know the full details of where the Child of Light plot thread was going to go, but it's based on what they did with Casper. It is actually very likely that the original intent was to have that be one of the, if not the original races, and have this whole synthetic origination thing from the, you know, the very first race to ever make synthetic life, I believe was the actual general intent. And yeah. I'm going like totally the wrong way, aren't I? No, I already did that.
So then he says,
Yeah, shut up, shut up.
oh, it's okay. I'll write you
So it's not like we can get diseases or anything if we go natural.
I'm telling you, this is why you should think.
Later today, we release our annual list of Ilium's 10 richest people. Are the heavens still bright Asari blue, or have the bolus finally rolled to the top? And don't miss our look at the fashion photos.
I'm looking for the best tech upgrades you have.
You know what's funny about that tell is I actually find Goto very amusing.
You should try it my way. Look at how the wind's blowing.
Well, I guess it's not like I attacked those colonies. I'm just watching trends.
Uh-huh.
Life can be uncertain. That's why you need an omni-gel programming solution that works. Whether constructing single-use equipment...
Yes, I do, Undead. Azeroth is pretty bad about that one, actually. Much as I hate to admit it. Okay, where the crap is the first thing I'm supposed to scan? And there's my beauty. Hey, girl.
Hey, are you okay? You seem touchy.
Biotic neural itching.
25. Sell at 25.
Okay, seriously, where am I supposed to start this crap? I got 2 quests to do here, and I'm not sure where to do either of them. Frickin' Ilium. Sweet. Hope it's awesome, Death Gods, guys.
Listen, I know the data is vital to the Corrosa family. Asana Dantius didn't give us time to pack.
They repeat it after you've listened to it enough times, Zed.
Trust me, the goods coming in from the Terminus systems are great for business.
I don't know. Some of them seem dangerous.
That's the whole point. Danger means more contract
There it
work
is.
for us.
Damn it, I have to actually do this. Fine. That was irritating. Really irritating.
For example, you know that new drug, the one that causes permanent neural scarring?
I'm telling you, relax. Vax will never notice a few missing pieces. No.
Crap, it's over there.
Some Justicar, I don't know. Nobody is ever going to see the extra merchandise, which is why we're going to be rich.
Sorry, Zed.
Haven't had any luck yet. She insists it was legal. I don't know. I'm going to call in a favor and have a friend examine the contract.
Urshiala. Hey, we recognize her, don't we? I think they did, by the way, Undead, personally.
I don't suppose you'd remember me. I'm Shiala. We met on Theros during the Geth attack. Saren had given me to the Thorian creature as a slave, and you killed it. And saved me. I promised to help Zoo's Hope recover. I'm actually here on Ilium for just that purpose.
How's Zoo's Hope doing?
We've done a lot of rebuilding. We even salvaged some useful material from the Geth ship you destroyed. The Exogeny researchers got called back to their headquarters, however, along with what was left of the Thorian.
I just feel like pointing this out. This is another plot thread that was left dangling. Exogeny, an already proven evil corporation which had at least 2 links to the Cerberus, or to Cerberus, that were mentioned both in Mass Effect 1, was taken back. They took back the corpse. They're studying it, and nothing ever actually became of it.
Is it Exogeny pushing colonists around again, or did the Thorians somehow survive our fight?
No. Exogeny has been very supportive of Zoo's Hope. They actually seem to want to help us survive, and the Thorian is dead. Though, after all you went through to kill it, I understand your concern. I fear that after our adventure on Theros, my purpose on Ilium will seem mundane by comparison.
Is there something I can do to help?
I'd appreciate it. I've reached the limits of my diplomatic abilities, and I prefer not to start trouble. Some of the colonists had health problems as a result of the Thorian control. We hired a colonial survey group to do some medical scans, but the medical contract apparently allows the company to perform invasive procedures without our consent. That's why I'm here.
First of all, I want to remind you that this was an Asari commando, which is probably why she's so far out of her element trying to be diplomatic. Second of all, she's green.
Wait a minute, Shiala. You were only green when the Thorian made you a clone. The real you was blue like normal Asari.
Those health problems I said were related to the Thorian control. This is mine. A few months after the Thorian died, my skin pigment changed. My biotic abilities are unstable as well. I'm also having vivid dreams about my time with the Thorian. It is disconcerting.
Keep in mind that Exogeny is very interested in helping them and has been actively trying to help the colony survive, and has the dead Thorian, Cerberus connection, mental control over people. I mean, really, do I need to add anything to this?
Tell me more about the contract you signed for these scans.
Barrier Frontiers was interested in our problem. They offered to perform medical scans and deliver treatment for next to nothing. I should have known it was too good to be true, but we were desperate. In the fine print, We apparently agreed to let them perform invasive follow-up procedures if they deem it valuable. Which they have.
Can they actually force these procedures on you?
No. But they can declare us in breach of contract. Which means we're responsible for the full price we would have paid normally. Zoo's Hope just got back on its feet. There's no way we can afford that, Shepard.
I'll talk to the survey group.
I appreciate it, Shepard. The Barrier Frontiers representative knows about the issue.
I should go. Star charts? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know, Zed, you tell me. Where is she? No, whatever. Yes and no, respectively, Soggy.
I saw your conversation, human. You're here to complain about the medical contracts those colonists from Pharaoh signed. I suggest you leave. Your life is short enough. Do not waste what time you have bothering me.
This is the conversation I like to show as an example of how great the voice acting is in this game, because it really sells this.
Why are you insisting on these tests? What use could they possibly be?
Their use is not your concern. A legal binding contract was signed. Nothing else matters. All of you. Humans, Solarians, Turians. You come to our planet, then complain that our laws don't suit you. The galaxy would be a better place if nobody but the Asari had ever dragged themselves out of the primordial muck.
Why are you so prejudiced against aliens?
Where do I begin? With Solarian explorers unleashing the Rachni upon us, then unleashing the Krogan to correct their mistake? Or the Turians, so eager to bomb every problem away? Or humans, the new arrivals who already think they should be in charge? Every war that has plagued this galaxy has been caused by your people. My people's deaths are on your hands.
Whose deaths are we talking about exactly?
The mother of my daughters was killed on the Quarian homeworld during the initial Geth uprising. My daughters died on the Citadel when the Geth attacked. One worked in the embassy. The other was a greeter for the consort.
Remember her? We talked to her in Mass Effect 1.
I'm not speaking in hypotheticals, human. The aliens will never be my allies. The best they can do is give me useful medical data.
Why was your bond made on the Quarian homeworld?
Studying the Quarians. Not their technology, but their music. She loved all their art. Said they had old souls. I think that's where my daughters got it from. Both of them loved talking with people, exploring new cultures.
They sound like wonderful people. The galaxy is lesser for their loss.
Yes, it is.
Do you think they'd want you to do this?
I'm not. I didn't.
Symbolic, but important.
Sending an amended contract. No more tests, no fees. There's enough grief in this galaxy. I don't need to add to it.
Love that conversation. I could summarize all of Mass Effect 2 with that one conversation. Well, not all of it, but you get the idea.
Did you get the star charts?
Yeah. I had to deal with Arinya, though. I feel like I need a shower.
What do you expect? She's a pureblood. They're all like that.
You did it. I just got the revised contracts. Thank you, Shepard. You've saved Zoo's Hope again. I don't think I could have... Is it always like this? Yesterday's problems lingering in some new form. Isn't anything ever just fixed?
You've got the power to make a difference, Shiala. Not everyone does.
You're right. You gave us a chance by saving the colony. I can't let them down. I won't. Thank you for what you've done here, Shepard. I'll keep doing what I can. Maybe sometime when I'm not organizing the colony and you're not doing whatever you do.
Please stop coming on to me. I prefer my Asari blue, or rather, she prefers her Asari blue. I'm just kidding. That was actually probably more of a friendly thing than a romantic one.
I'm on a call.
Oh, sorry. I already did that. I need to go over there. These are irritating ones, too. These are really irritating ones. Come on.
You're sure gateway weapons and armor are good enough for Eclipse?
Yeah, I've got a friend in Eclipse. She told me what I needed to get.
Good. I'm pretty good at bypassing firewalls. Maybe they're looking for techs.
So this is kind of funny.
Going to try and make it as a commando?
Why not? Every Asari has biotics. Might as well use them, right? Damn, that's a hell of a sniper rifle.
If you say so.
These two are trying to join Eclipse, and I just feel like pointing it out. They talk a little bit about Eclipse in general, but they also talk about a woman we will actually be encountering later. We'll talk about that in a moment.
It's just, we're looking for weapons. Shouldn't you be taking this seriously?
Hey, I'm 60 years old and finally out of my parents' house. And Eclipse girls never lack for, company.
You could get killed.
What about you?
I'm almost 20. My genetic stats are average, and my clan has little political power. For a good reproduction contract, I'll need money.
This might be useful.
Buy everything.
Oh, blue rose of Ilium, let your roots dig deep into the hot soil of Tuchanka.
Yes, that's right. That is a Krogan poet. In fact, he's basically a Krogan bard.
Let our scorching sun.
What do you want? Sorry, that damn Krogan's love poems are getting on my nerves.
Is that Krogan bothering you?
No, you don't need to hurt him or anything. He's harmless. Which, I know, Krogan, so it's hard to believe. His name is Char. We're kind of dating, but, well, we're on a break. And he's trying to show me how sensitive he is by, well, wooing me. It's really bad.
I love Char.
So why are the two of you on a break?
He's serious. Serious, as in talking about kids. Char is a great guy to date, but for something permanent... Krogans live long lives. It's not like dating a human where you just stick it out for a century till they die. No offense. It made me wonder if he really likes me. Or if he just wants kids. He can't have them any other way, you know. Because of the genophage.
That sounds like a question you should ask him.
Absolutely nothing,
I don't
Absol.
think you realize that our kids would always have been Asari. Non-Asari don't always get that we're not taking alien DNA. We're just using it to randomize some of the genetic information. Anyway, Char was quiet for a long time. Then he said that he'd love our girls no matter what color they were.
I'm sorry, that's actually really sweet. And I like Char. It's so rare to see. One of the things I like about Mass Effect in general, the setting, is they go out of their way to show that while there are certainly norms, if Mass Effect 2 will actually talk about this later, Samara will say this flat out, while there are certainly norms amongst the species, there's always exceptions. And Char over there is a genuinely sweet, considerate, kind, touching Krogan. And I love it.
You need to talk to your boyfriend. He's just gonna keep shouting poetry until you do.
I know, but it's tough. I like him a lot. Hell, I love him. But I don't know if he's permanent Bond material.
Look at him. He's obviously crazy about you.
That's why he keeps looking away from you.
What if he just wants to have kids? Am I just his baby-making machine? He said I wasn't, but...
If he said that, then you either trust him, so you have nothing to worry about, or you don't, and you've already decided.
I guess I hadn't thought about it like that. And I do trust him, if he said it. I'm going to talk to him. Here, I've given you a discount at the terminal. Thanks for the help.
Didn't need it, but you're welcome. Yeah, we're still working on Mass Effect 3. It'll come out soon, I'm sure.
Eclipse might be fun for you. For me, it's the future. My clan's breeding strategy is at stake.
Don't Solarians think about anything besides breeding?
Don't even start with me.
Okay, we did that. We did that. We did that. We.
You can sell something that dangerous with just a contract and a waiver?
These are the terminus
we're actually
systems.
done here.
Everything's dangerous, and everything's for sale. Either we tax and monitor it to keep some control.
That's how it works, Shadowlink. Although, why would you want to do that, man? Don't you want to see me go through Mass Effect 3 and pick it apart, both for good and for bad?
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
No. Okay, where's the person who I have to talk to for Conrad? Does anyone remember where the guy is for Conrad Werner's thing?
Being at a higher altitude make you more intelligent. Our report may surprise you.
Oh, what the hell ever. I actually kind of love the spam around here, especially given how accurate it is to real-life spam.
Are you shorting prefabs?
Is it around here, maybe?
We'd like to offer a clarification of our special report on notorious assassin Thane Krios. While Ilium News did credit Thane Krios' legendary skill to his drill heritage, no offense to the drill community was intended. Ilium News
Weapons merchant.
or tolerate prejudice against any sapient apologizes for any unintentional misstatements implying.
How can you short sell on prefabs after
By the way, I know exactly what will happen if it hits 0. By the way, Shadow, I do thank you very much for your donations. As always, I try to be obvious, overt, and blatant about where that money goes. It's pretty much all going to the hospital. I go ahead and just tell you that flat out. Weapons, counter. I already. Oh, I did back this way. God damn it. I did my damnedest to give a good video on 13. I even spent the first like 40 minutes not even playing the game just so I could sit and really talk about it.
I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family.
Just to really get the point across. I do my best.
I don't know, that still sounds like an awful thing to legalize.
All the dangers are right there on the package. It's legally required.
Who reads labels, though?
So consider it a way to weed out the people too stupid to know their limits.
Another one, Geth?
Can I help you with something?
I talked to an old friend, Conrad Werner.
Thank you,
Told him
Lava.
that the Eternity Lounge was selling red sand.
Oh, you're Conrad's friend. Yes, that place is really dangerous. I should know. I'm an undercover cop. Did you get me the deed to the bar? I need the deed to, stop the red sand dealers.
I'm really torn between shut up and listen or I should kill you. Both of them are very interesting to go into. What would Zaydenra do?
Pay attention, lady. Unlike Conrad, I actually know how to use a gun.
Wait. This whole place is under video surveillance. You can't shoot me?
I don't give a Vorch's ass about your security cameras. Conrad Werner is an idiot, but he doesn't deserve to be manipulated like that. You're gonna make it up to him.
Okay, I'll go tell him the truth.
No. You're gonna tell Conrad that he did a great job, and then you're gonna leave. That's all. We clear?
Yes, we're clear. Look, I'm even putting you in for a discount at the kiosk, okay? I'll do that. Talk to Werner and I'm gone, I swear.
Good. I'd hate to have to use the anti-materials on your face.
Sometimes you say these things, and I don't know. Maybe it's because you had a Batarian father.
That's racist.
Wow. You're pulling that on me? My father was an excellent caretaker. And you're...
The word you're looking for is pure blood.
That's racist. God, there is so much speciesism and racism and classism in Mass Effect setting. It's very realistic. I mean, it is very realistic. That's kind of the problem. Exactly, Absol. Garrus would approve. This way.
Do you have anything flashier? I want something that says...
Novacorp has been implicated in a massive financial scandal with authorities investigating a number of trade.
Thank you, Lava. That actually means a lot to me. Hey, Werner.
The weapons merchant said that we took care of the red sand dealers. I guess I really helped.
This was a dangerous operation, Conrad. You could have been killed. I'd feel terrible if anything happened to you.
I didn't know. I can't risk you being worried about my safety. I'll stop pretending to be something I'm not. But thanks for letting me help, at least for a little while. It's really good to have you back.
I should go. She have anything else to say?
Welcome back, babe. Can I get you anything? Sorry, no sex. Just cleaned the bar.
Damn! Oh well, thanks though.
Just looking around.
Pleasure as always.
I forget what the dialogue option requirement is. Yeah, thank you, Permius, for actually getting the joke. But yeah, if you do the conversation right, Conrad's like, "Thanks for not being so mad," and he says that after you shoot him in the foot.
If this is the best you have, I'll make do. But you're certain the neural stimulator...
The division of Elcos Combine.
I really should have, Maz. I always think of counters after after the game starts.
Shepard, it's good to see you again. So, what can I do for you?
How's your own work going?
Everyone needs information, Shepard. You want to know why I don't drop everything to join you? I need to get that data. It should be about friendship or trust. But that's not the way it works on Ilium. Let me know when you hack those terminals.
I did.
Give me that, and I can talk to you.
Okay.
If it'll help you.
Apparently I haven't yet.
When you hack one,
Yeah,
thank
okay.
you, Shepard. This may help.
There's an Asari name.
You can find
There's an
Dara.
Asari name.
You can find Dara. No.
Sorry, we're just gonna blaze through this.
I'm looking for the thing.
Serena has an office in the cargo transfer.
That was all just off the
I'm
top
of
here.
the world of intrigue, of course. If there's any...
Okay, so one of the things I haven't seen anything yet, Shadow. Let me double check. One of the things I like about the way they presented Liara is even back in... Yeah, nothing yet. Even back in Mass Effect 1, they made a point of emphasizing just how good she was at compartmentalizing and using her brain and all that fun stuff, right? I should go. But I just mentioned that because I feel like this was another thing that was planned in Mass Effect 1, especially given how well it worked connecting into Mass Effect 2, with Liara being effectively the next Shadow Broker, or being capable of usurping the Shadow Broker, because it's just fulfills her character arc so completely. I mean, if you think, you know, this is...
I have never called you that.
But
you're thinking about it. You think it was easy growing up pure blood? I did.
I gotta see if there was a terminal out here I missed.
You're sure gateway weapons and armor?
But yeah, the idea here is that
What about a fish? She loves
Liara was always being built up to someone who, she started off naive, innocent, you know, almost no idea what she was doing or why or how. And she spent some time with you, saving the galaxy, and obviously that had a rather significant impact on her. Regardless of how you interact with her. Obviously she was Zaydenra's lover. Where is... You gotta be kidding me. Here we go.
What about you?
Obviously, she grew up a bit, quote-unquote, in, within the course of Mass Effect 2, or rather, leading up to Mass Effect 2. However, there we go, finally. However, the thing that's interesting is that's not the completion of her character arc. Liara's character arc is only...
Trust me, the goods coming
It's still in transit, basically, at the beginning of Mass Effect 2. Because she still has a lot of baggage, and she still has a lot of things that that she's still having to deal with, that she's still having to push herself through, that she still doesn't forgive herself for. Let's not forget that Liara is pretty much the reason why our body went to Cerberus, not the Collectors. Remember? I mentioned this before. The Rapers, Liara pretty much single-handedly saved the galaxy through her efforts. She didn't single-handedly because she had the other gentleman in charge. But Liara managed to, through her efforts, save the galaxy by ensuring that our body stayed in the hands of Cerberus, who she felt she could trust more, based on what she knew about them, than the Shadow Broker who was going to sell us to the Collectors. Please think about that for a moment. Please think about... I remember I mentioned much earlier what the Reapers would have wanted with Shepard, what the Reapers could have done with Shepard. Especially since, again, Mass Effect 3 isn't out yet, so imagine what, again, a Reaper with Shepard's personality as the dominant personality thereof, a human Reaper with Shepard's skill and knowledge and charisma and power. Imagine what that could do in the hands of the Reapers. And Liara stopped that, and it cost her. It cost her dearly. She had to go through a lot. She had to suffer a lot, she had to lose a lot, and she lost a friend on the way. Actually, depending on if you're a romance with Liara or not, will change how close of a friend she was to him. Basically, if you are in a romance with her, she and he were always just friends. If you weren't, it's pretty well implied that the two were actually getting, much closer than that. And she went through all that, and now she's spent the last 2 years dragging herself up from effectively nothing to form a career as an information broker in obstacle of the Shadow Broker, not working for the Shadow Broker, but as basically a direct competitor to him, just to even the score, just to pay her debts, just to get herself back to zero. But then we actually go through the Shadow Broker DLC and everything changes, and it reaches such a natural conclusion when all the skills she learned with us, during us, after us, and in the intervening time between there, she then becomes the new Shadow Broker. Spoiler alert. See if that has come in yet. I still haven't gotten anything, Shadow. I've actually got it up right here. I will keep watch. Shadow could be bluffing too, guys. You have to admit that.
Shepard, it's good to see you again. Thank you for getting me that system data. Here, it's not much, but hopefully it will help you on your mission. Do you remember the Shadow Broker? With the data you got me, I may be able to find information caches from his agents.
Are you on the run from the Shadow Broker? I can help you.
Actually, it would be more accurate to say that the Shadow Broker is on the run from me. We crossed paths not long after you died. Since then, I've been working to take him down. With this data, I'm a step closer.
I'd also like to give some praise to Ali Hillis because of the improvement in her voice acting talent here in Mass Effect 2 over Mass Effect 1. Obviously, she was still good in Mass Effect 1, but she is better in Mass Effect 2.
You can't come with me because you're after the Shadow Broker? What if I help you find him?
I'm sorry, Shepard. The galaxy doesn't work that way. I need to find leads, trace information. I need to work. I can't do that on the Normandy. I wish I could.
I've never seen you ready to execute someone in cold blood. What did the Shadow Broker do to you?
I was on a job with a friend.
I like how she keeps standing and
Shadow
sitting.
Broker's people caught us. My friend didn't escape. I don't know if he's dead or being interrogated. But I need to find him. I owe him my life. And I need to make the Shadow Broker pay for what he did.
And she sits down again.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Thanks, Shepard. I will. Now, is there anything else I can help you with?
I'll talk to you later, Liara.
I need to do a quick save here, because we just got an email, which says I have... Ah, that's why it took so long, because it's being sent via e-check, which always takes about a week to process. What do you think, guys? Should I assume that Shadow, who has a long history of being good on his debts, actually sent the money? Or should I assume that, in fact, he's lying to me and trying to destroy Mass Effect 3? I don't know where the Vader thing came from. What, I like my ship, okay? I've always liked ships. Especially this one. It's amazing the detail on this sucker, too. For such an old model. Because you want to destroy Mass Effect 3, Shadow. We've already been over that. No, it's not. Why does everyone... Look, does this look Lego? Does this look Lego to you? That's a glue stains you're seeing on there. Granted, this is also when I was in 4th grade, so, you know, kind of old. Yes, Omni. I actually did one recently in order to purchase some 200-foot cable, because getting that at a decent price is actually more irritating to do than it sounds. Unfortunately, I do trust Shadow's e-check thing, so I'm sorry, guys. But we're at the 0 mark, and I do know exactly what's going to happen at the 0 mark, and I'm not going to tell you what that is. But that's neither Paragon nor Renegade, so we'll just give that a nice neutral thing. Actually, we'll make it like gray. That makes sense. We'll make it like a gray Jedi thing. There we go. Not all of them, Caladrius. You're actually thinking about the Death Star, which was made from that.
Shepard, it's good to see you again. So, what can I do for you?
I know you're looking for the Shadow Broker. Cerberus gave me data on where to find him. Interested?
Absolutely. I had no idea. Let me see what you've got.
By the way, thank you very much, Shadow.
It looks like a leaked transmission between Shadow Broker operatives. Some hints as to the location and... It's about Farron. He's still alive.
He's a Drell, of course. My secret lover,
He helped me recover your body from the Shadow Broker.
Why did the Shadow Broker want my corpse?
He was going to sell you to the Collectors, but Farron and I stopped him. Farron sacrificed himself to save me.
So, you rescued me. Then how did I end up with Cerberus?
Well, they gave me intel to help recover you. They actually put Farron with me in the first place. After I got out, I gave you to them. They said they could bring you back.
I kind of already talked about this, nothing else really to add. And I try, Shadow. I will endeavor to keep pushing out content as high quality as I am capable. Also, obviously, I am actually going to showcase Mass Effect 3's multiplayer one way or another just because I want to talk about it, because I never did in the Rumination, which was actually an oversight. I meant to. I just never got around to it. So, yeah, I actually will be doing that one way or another. PAX may or may not be joining me, depends on when I actually stream, but regardless, I really liked the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I played it a lot. I'll talk about that later, though. We'll save that for when we get there.
You kept me out of the Collector's hands. Without you, I couldn't have come back. Thank you.
You don't know what that means to me, Shepard. I didn't know who you'd be when you came back. If you'd feel. They brought you back. And now they're giving me a chance to find Farron. After 2 years. I hadn't even dreamed.
Sounds like you and Farron were close.
It's funny. He betrayed me more than once. He was double dealing for Cerberus, for the Shadow Broker. But in the end, he sacrificed himself for me. I owe him.
Whoa, hang on. We just got an email here. But there's no note attached to the email, so I'm afraid we're just gonna go ahead and have to put that into the bin of multiplayer. We'll make another encounter for playing multiplayer.
Any friend of yours is a friend of mine. What's the next step?
I don't know. I need to prepare, to think. I'm going home. Use my terminal if you need any local intel.
You okay?
I've spent 2 years plotting revenge. Now I have the chance to make it a rescue.
Let me help. I'll come by your apartment.
Okay. Hopefully I'll have a plan by then. Thank you, Shepard.
Mm-hmm. I'm always here for my crew. I need to be right back, guys. I'm sorry. This is actually World of Warcraft's new title screen music for Warlords of Draenor, for anybody who's curious. And I'll be streaming Warlords of Draenor soon, by the way, by popular request, for anybody who's curious. Wow, they have the new hang on, just a second, guys. They have the new facial models in. Wow, that really does look a lot different. Still needs some work here or there, though. Yeah, anyways. Okay, we're done with that. Well, Shadow, I am sorry. But, I must obey the will of the Conclave. By which I mean, Sean. So we're now back into that. If Exdeath was the Borg king, then the Borg would win. Exdeath would just be a very effective mouthpiece, basically. Well, because I like playing WoW, Fullbeard. Also, I haven't played FF14-2 yet. Where am I going? Exdeath versus the Borg. The Borg. There aren't many things in the versus category that would actually beat the Borg. I'm sorry. You know, Zed, you'd think so. But actually, if you think about it, Renegade denying Mass Effect 3's existence is more in character, whereas Paragon affirming it, you know, and trying to find the middle ground, compromise, etc., makes a degree of sense. Hmm? Hey, Zeiss. What's up?
Serena?
Who wants to know?
Name's Shepard.
Damn it.
Liara Tassoni said you might have information on Thane Krios.
Tana, cover for me.
Damn it, I didn't actually mean to
Over
start
here.
this. I wanted to do the Shadow Broker thing
Yeah,
first.
I know who Thane Krios is. I might have passed him some information, but I didn't hire him. What do you want to know?
Just tell me what you know about him.
I ran security for Nasana Dantius. Then
Borg,
I found out she was
panic.
having people killed to cover up her dirty secrets. She fired me when I confronted her. Her loss. I might have been good enough to stop Thane from taking her down.
Why does that name sound familiar?
She was a representative on the Citadel a few years ago.
Yep.
Right. She had me kill her sister, the slaver.
I thought that was just a rumor. Well, you know what she's capable of then. She has even more power here in Nos Astra. She uses it to keep her friends in check, and her enemies dead.
So yeah, we never saw this during this stream. I do apologize because I kind of advanced the plot too much. But remember the woman who was like, "Please help my sister." The one who was asking me to do that, was in fact the one who was pretty screwed up evil, and yeah, she was just using me as a political tool because she's hideously evil. So she has successfully managed to get a contract out on her, and well, we all know Thane. Insert Firefly song here. I don't know the words, or else I'd do it right now. Oh, I would win, Caladrius, because the Borg actually serve me. I use them as a tool when necessary.
If you work there, you must have an idea what his opposition will be.
Eclipse mercs. High-tech killer. Undisciplined, but very well equipped. They don't much care who they kill, as long as they're paid for it. Thane has quite a reception waiting for him. I told him all I knew. He didn't seem worried.
So where do I find Thane?
The Dantius Towers. Penthouse level of Tower 1. There's a second tower, still under construction. If Thane is smart, he'll go in from there.
It doesn't sound like Nisana is just gonna let me in.
She's as smart as she is paranoid. No one's getting in or out of there without a fight.
The Borg, Full Metal.
You only get one shot. You better be ready.
I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
I'll be here, but I wouldn't wait too long.
There we go. Didn't actually mean to start that yet. Garland versus Garland. I think Garland would win personally, but if you add Garland to the mix, then Garland versus Garland versus Garland would be a very interesting fight. No, Shadow. The problem is Thrawn would be assimilated, and then the Borg would be much, much worse. Oh, Palpatine, easily lava dude. Revan is a much better leader, general, and fighter, but Palpatine is more powerful and much better at long-term planning and thinking. And he's also way better at subterfuge, manipulation, and deception. One of the things the prequels don't get across properly because they were kind of poorly constructed, you know, because there are no other landing zones, is the fact that Palpatine genuinely managed to obfuscate the ability of the entire Jedi Council to detect that he used the Force at all. Not just that he was the most powerful Sith Lord ever, arguably the most powerful Force user ever, but the fact that he was a person who could use the Force at all. Yeah, hang on, I'm checking. I got 2 notifications just now. I'd still give that to Palpatine, Shadow. Palpatine is amazingly good at his manipulations. No, I haven't, Lewis. I'm afraid I'm not actually sure what you're talking about. Thank you very much, Zeiss. Especially given the fact that my... Okay, I never told you guys, but it was kind of costly getting the move done, and there's some... I'm having a little more financial troubles right now because of the move and having to deal with the situation, blah, blah, blah. And that's one of the reasons why I was convinced to go ahead and allow this bidding war, because if you guys were willing to donate, then I shouldn't be too proud to accept it, basically, is what was being shoved down my throat. So I just kind of wanted to tell you, thank you very much for helping me to stay afloat and keep this nice place with my sister and my niece. And thank you. Thank you very much. Well, it's obvious who I'm going to bring to help with the Liara mission. I mean, duh, right? I mean, really. By the way, Tyranids versus Zerg. I'd actually probably give that to the Zerg personally.
Seal off those trace samples and get them back to the lab.
But that's my version of the
multiple
Zerg.
shots fired. Yeah, techs are going over the place now.
Central, we got an open carrier on this end. Switching to a coded relay.
What's going on?
This area is sealed off. Please step back, ma'am.
Sealed off? Why?
Someone tried to kill your friend, Commander Shepard. Thank you, officer. Your people are dismissed.
Hello,
You
Spectre.
can't do that.
Already done. Tila Vasir, Special Tactics and Recon.
A Spectre?
I heard your status was reinstated. Good. You're one of our most famous operatives. Might even get you to sign my chest plate. So, I assume you had business with your friend this evening, Commander.
Liara was following a lead on the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker. Dangerous enemy to have.
Now, some of you have already... for those of you who have already done this, this will be nothing new to you. For those of you who have not seen the lair of the Shadow Broker, forgive me, but I'm going to be spoiling a few things to really help you, understand and appreciate what's going on. They were very quiet about most of the hints in this. First hint, very important, very obvious. Why would a Spectre, someone who deals with galactic-level difficulties, be here dealing with a small-times information broker and her apparent murder? Even if she was actually murdered, even if everything was completely above the level, why would a Spectre be here? That's the first thing that's off about this situation.
What are the facts so far?
About 25 minutes ago, someone took a shot at Tisoni. Note the bullet holes. She stuck around for almost 4 minutes before leaving the building. Whatever she was doing was important.
Second point, how did she know that? Yes, there are ways she could have, but that's very specific.
Liara isn't here. Where is she?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be sifting through her crap. There's no blood, no body. It looks like Tisoni got away. The sniper didn't plan on her kinetic barrier. Clever girl. Paranoid. But clever.
Third point, how'd she know she had a kinetic barrier?
Did the police find anything when they arrived?
Just the mess and the bullet holes. I gave them a gold star for finding the bullet holes.
What did you find on Liara's terminal?
Not much. She wiped her drive before she left.
Liara knew I was coming. She'd have made a backup of whatever she found.
Makes sense. Haven't found it yet, though. You knew Tisoni better than I do. Where would she have hidden her backups?
Let me take a look around.
Tell you what, Shadow.
The rifle used to do that wasn't standard issue. The kinetic barrier deflected the shots. They still managed to penetrate the glass.
In honor of your donation and the fact that it's just gotten thrown out of the hell, Shadow, if you want to ask like one super convoluted, complicated question, I will make time to answer it, whatever it is. It doesn't have to be something convoluted, just something you really want me to talk about or answer. I will consider and do so. And hey, that's part of my old N7 armor.
It's part of my old armor.
Looks like someone didn't like you much either.
By the way, something I want to field mention because a lot of people tend to miss this about this. Some people ask, why was Shepard so badass even before the game began? She was a part of N7. And you're immediately going to be like, well, what the hell does that mean to me? There's an elite squad within Alliance, which basically you have to be in the top, I believe, 5% of a given soldier class to even qualify for N at all, for N status. Once you're in, you can qualify for N1 through, I believe, 4, off the top of my head, N1 through 4. And being at N4 is considered insanely good. Once you're at N4, you can then do an even more insane qualification to be N5. And then N6. There's nothing above N7. Being a part of N7 means being the absolute best that humanity has within its capacity. It's basically the equivalent of being James Bond mixed with being... I don't even have a good example. I guess Rambo. Rambo in Rambo 1 mixed with James Bond. It's top of the 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 line.
A doctorate from the University of Ceres, Vonthesia. She's getting good use out of all that education.
Man, Thrawn is an interesting character to talk about, but I'll tell you what, Shadow. I'll do you one slightly better. How about I go ahead and do a full tilt rumination on 2 book series. The Heir to the Empire trilogy, the Rise of Thrawn trilogy, and the Hand of Thrawn duology. Yeah, like the boss, Lava Dude. The boss would probably be N7. Big Boss himself would probably actually be N7, honestly.
That's not the Asari homeworld. I'm not sure what planet.
Recognize... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say you recognize this, but Shepard just says it flat out. That's Ilos. Painting of Ilos. Actually, whatever. Yep. Yeah, N7 really is nuts. And that's one of the reasons why Shepard was such an impressive individual even before the game began. Hello. Too obvious, though.
The picture changed when you touched it. It must be keyed to your ID. What does it show now? It's
no, 2 different videos, Shadow.
Liara did leave a message.
Possibly
there are
5 videos.
Looking objects around the apartment. Let's see what we can find. Those things must be worth a fortune.
Protheans. Decadent, corrupt society. I like that no offense, because she only says that if you're in a relationship with her.
Basir, I've got something here.
Backup disk. Let's try it on her terminal.
Come on, Shepard, use your brain.
It looks like she recorded a call.
What have you got for me, Sagat? It was tricky, but you paid for the best. I can narrow it down to a cluster, maybe even a system. How soon can you have it? Shouldn't take long. Come to my office. Area Frontiers in the Dracon Trade Center. Gotta say though, T'Soni, you're making me a little nervous. How big is the trouble that could come out of this? Relax, Sagat. I'll see you in a few hours.
This must be important. The Shadow Broker's people already tried to kill her once.
I know
Which
where the
Terrans,
Dracon Trade Center
Absol?
is. My car's outside.
Let's go.
The Barrier Frontiers offices are located on the 3rd floor. I don't hear police chatter. We must have missed the party.
Liara's in there!
I know, Pencil. It's actually kind of disappointing.
They just took out 3 floors to make sure she's dead. I'll grab this guy car and seal off the building from the top.
I'll start down here and work my way up.
Just leave some for me.
Some people have asked, hang on, some people have asked if they think that she was in on that explosion. I actually don't know how best to answer that question, because the answer is yes, but not deliberately. I actually feel like what happened is she called in the location. The Shadow Broker, very quickly, arranged for the explosion, which was intended to drive her up. Very, very unlikely that it would actually kill Liara from that. She was probably genuinely surprised by that, but she is a Spectre, and she probably figured out very quickly what the intent was, so that's why she takes the car to go up, because it's very likely Liara would go up, and she would therefore have a better chance of catching her first. Just my take on it. There's a lot of subtlety in this. A lot of people tend to agree that if you had to take one single mission out of all of Mass Effect, and make it, and point to this as the best mission from an overall perspective, story plot, setting, characterization, gameplay, etc., it would be the Lair of the Shadow Broker. That's actually second for me. I've already told you guys what my favorite is. That'd be the suicide mission. But this is an extremely well done thing. If you have the availability to play it or have not played it, I highly recommend it. In fact, I highly recommend playing it again.
What's happening? What happened?
Was it a bomb?
What? Who are you? What's going on?
Some of this stuff could also be pretty brutal on insane difficulty. I know. I feel like a broken record talking about how hard some stuff is on insane difficulty. Best death one-liner. You mean for the killer or the killee?
Bury a Frontier employee. Looks like he got caught in the explosion.
I wouldn't take any bets on Sony's informant surviving that blast.
Basir, the elevators are out and building security.
That was her.
No alarms, no police. Very professional.
Damn it, Shadow. Well, then I can't answer you. Yeah, the Shadow Broker was... yeah, bad on Insanity. Never doing it again.
Set bombs, killing everyone.
Casualty here. Looks like he's got bullet wounds. Watch yourself, Basir. They used military-grade hardware.
Bullet wounds. Guess this was more than just an explosion.
Life isn't about arriving. It's about the ride along the way.
No. This is how a human being dies at ramming speed, is the exact thing. Hang on, we need to steal some money from the bank while we're here. See, Mr. Ocean, this is how you rob a bank. I don't actually remember what N stands for off the top of my head. Forgive me.
Basir, found a military-grade explosive device. It hasn't been armed.
Sloppy work. You use that kind of hardware when you don't have time to plan.
Yep.
Excellent Shipping is the leading industry authority on resource logistics and management. Committed to providing clients with secure, affordable
Basir, I'm at the Barrier Frontiers office. Liara signed in just a few minutes ago.
Understood, Commander.
There you are. Just waiting for you jackasses. They actually show up a little bit earlier if you're on Insanity. By the way, I really want to point out how similar these guys look to the Cerberus agents in Mass Effect 3. That's not a deliberate callback, it's just laziness in reusing the models and the meshes and everything else about it, in case you're wondering. Which one, Lava Dude? The original or the second one? I think just as a concept, the Shadow Broker is absolutely fascinating. I thought he was in Mass Effect 1. I was dying to learn more about him in Mass Effect 1. And I was really glad that he turned out to be more of a player in the role of the story in 2. Especially given his relation and dealings with the Collectors. Yes, I just shot through the window. I think the second Shadow Broker was beyond fascinating. We see I'll be talking about it a little bit more when we actually meet him, but he was everything that's perfect about a well-designed villain who uses their head and their ability to coordinate and communicate and multitask and compartmentalize their thoughts in order to be an effective villain. And then he also happened to be a massive, colossal death machine yacht, which was awesome. I actually have used the splitting and throwing the chair scene in games of mine, both D&D and otherwise, because of how awesome that was.
Firing a high-impact shot.
Yeah, by the way, similar voice acting too. It's just reused assets. Pity. So, we just got another donation. Thank you very much for the additional donation. I will always appreciate it. And I hope you are enjoying, and quite frankly, if I could have nothing more in existence, then I would enjoy the fact that this is adding to your joy in life. Yeah, I like playing as Soldier. A lot, actually. Now, granted, I play at a very unique style. People are actually making fun of me for the fact that I basically don't use powers at all, but this is how I enjoy playing Mass Effect 2. So that's why I play it this way. Even on Suicide or Insanity, I pretty much played the same way. I just was a little more judicious about using my teammates' powers.
These damaged pipes are on fire. Got it. Should be clear now.
Good. I'm on my way down.
Certified, if it wasn't for the show, I would not be purchasing Mass Effect 4. That's all I'm going to say about that. One other thing that's worth noting is they actually were using Lair the Shadow Broker as a test bed for new AI routines. Believe it or not, these new AI routines weren't actually used in Mass Effect 3 single player. They were actually used in the multiplayer. If you've ever wondered why Mass Effect 3's multiplayer on really hard can actually be genuinely hard through the AI's convenient and clever usage of tactics, it's because of what they were beta testing here in Lair the Shadow Broker. So, FYI.
What's this?
Alright, start talking. I think they were quite a ways away on Elvis, but I think when they got there they would have been brutal. Worse than the Krogan ever could have been.
If I'd have been a few seconds faster, I could have stopped them.
That's when they officially give it away to us, the player, by the way.
Is this a cat? Must have been. No sign of that data Liara talked about. Looks like a dead end.
Come on, Shepard.
Speaking of which, did you find your friend's body?
You mean this body?
Come on, use your brain, Shepard.
Liara. Something I should know?
This is the woman who tried to kill me.
You're welcome, Death God's Guides.
So I'll let that
I'll be doing it with Dragon Age Inquisition as well.
I saw you. I doubled back after I left. I watched you break into my apartment.
You didn't know where Liara went because she hid the message. You needed me to find it for you. Thanks for the help.
Once she had my location, she signaled the Shadow Broker's forces. They bombed the building to take me out. She found Zakat, took his data, and killed him. I'm guessing she's still got the disc on her.
Good guess. Not that you'll ever see what's on it. You pure blood pest!
That's racist. Sorry, but I'm way better than you, chick. That's correct, Scottish. I'll be streaming Mass Effect 4 as well. God, I love the music for the Shadow Broker. You're welcome, Lava Dude. Now, we're almost to my favorite fight in the game.
Get ready to fight.
Even though it was a complete pain on Insanity, it was still fun. Oh, come on, now. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! And that's how you play soldier. I actually planned that, believe it or not. I've been trying to show off because I've been kind of lazily playing most of the game. If you don't know G-Men, don't worry about it. Anyways, with regards to the Yacht, don't forget that our good friend the Yacht was actually basically uplifted in terms of the information he was given access to, etc., etc. But in addition to that, it would not require a race that is... Okay, becoming spacefaring is a whole different level of civilization, way past anything. We as a species, for example, here, human beings, are not spacefaring. Yes, we've been to space, but we are not a spacefaring race. We will not be a spacefaring race for a long time. So think about the Yacht, which may or may not be at our level of advancement in terms of intellectual and technological advancement. Now imagine that they're at our level of advancement right now, so pretty advanced, pretty smart, pretty strong in terms of military power, and they also happen to be those things. That's how they could take down the Council team without actually being a spacefaring race. Of course, that's just my take on it.
She's getting away.
No, she's not. Are we there yet? No, not yet.
This should slow him down.
I haven't decided yet, Brian. But given a choice, I'm leaning towards Dwarf. Whoa, come on, game. Stop bugging out on me. Okay, I don't know what the hell that was. That was buggy. That's what I'm here for, Death God. Make you think, make you enjoy. That's the mission statement. And the vision statement. Speaking of which, anyone get to see Dawn of the Fire of the Rise of the Planet of the Apes of Awesome? I believe that came out today here. I don't remember if it came out earlier elsewise. By the way, I love how, for those of you who don't know, Tali has named her engineer bot something. I don't remember what it is, it's like Sheshka or something like that. But she'll talk to it like Minsk did back in Baldur's Gate 2. Go for the eyes, Mishka! Go for the eyes! Adrenaline Rush, Lava Dude. Oh, that would be awesome, Full Metal. Hi, we're here to flank you. Chiquita, that was it. Or Chiquita. I'm guessing it's Chiquita. How do you know a developer really cares about their game? When they go out of their way to develop an entire section specifically for the purposes of introducing it to an area just because they want to add some flavor or fun to it.
Come on, she's getting away.
I love the dialogue for this area, by the way. Wish me luck. Ow. Really scraped up my finger today. I've only messed this up once, which I just jinxed myself by saying that, but here we go.
There she is. Hang right. No, wait, left.
I'm on her.
Hang left. We need to go faster. They're not going into the construction site, oh, goddess.
It's a little trickier to do than it looks.
Escape with that data.
You'll have a very limited period of time to lose her in.
Go, 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 go!
I'm going!
tanked.
Traffic! Oncoming traffic! We'll be fine.
How about flippin' Shepard is about
We
this?
need to go faster.
Come on.
She's dropping proximity charges. I noticed. She's got reinforcements!
What kind of guns does this thing have?
It's a taxi. It has a fare meter. Truck.
I know.
Truck!
I know! There we go.
You're enjoying this. I head on collision at this speed.
Yeah, I hear those pretty bad.
Yes, that was a DeLorean,
Truck! Again?
in case you're wondering.
Watch out.
Unfortunately, it looks like I did too well. If you do pretty badly, she'll actually reference the Mako and how bad of a driver Shepard was in Mass Effect 1.
I've crashed on Azure. Get me some damn backup.
Sort of, Fullbeard. It's not actually that easy. I think she's an interesting character, and, well, I know I've said this 80 trillion times, but this is yet another example of a character who is like the Warden and like Hawk. Damn it, where is it? There it is. An example of what exactly would happen when a renegade character becomes part of the problem rather than part of the solution. I told you I'd be pointing out. She's not even the last one. There's a couple more after her. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Crap. Wrong way.
Got hostile drones.
I have, by the way. Death Guts, guys. In fact, I did it in the theaters when the prequels came out. They were offering that around where I was living at the time, which was really awesome. And I very much enjoyed. Okay, we need to get cover. I see you. Get up, Garrus.
We've got hostile drones.
Depends on who it is, G-Man. I may let the stream decide, although that's usually a recipe for disaster. Come on. God damn, I knew there's one more. Jackass. Damn it! Frickin' Solarian. Well, that works for me. That's one way to get through the door. Now, you want to see one of the more amusing examples of foreshadowing in this game? I'm going in totally blind, Scottish. I don't even know actually when it comes out. Can anyone tell me when it comes out? Because that would be awesome. No, I might have missed something, so let's check something out real quick. Okay, we're good.
Vizier got hurt in the crash. That should slow her down.
October 7th? Oh, I got tons of time. I was worried it was going to be soon. So, this is foreshadowing, believe it or not. This is foreshadowing.
What kind of hotel is this?
Azure. It's a luxury resort with an exotic edge. Azure is slang for a part of the Asari body in some areas of Ilium.
Where?
Mainly the lower reaches, near the bottom.
I meant, where on the Asari body?
So did
right. Undead, actually, honestly, I don't think they would, because too much political backlash would happen for that, too much red tape, especially given what happened with the Krogan. I have no doubt that that idea would be pursued, either independently or be something that would be brought up in council, but then it would be rejected, and probably not actually have actually come to fruition. Just my take on it.
Hey, we're unharmed. We didn't see anything.
Okay, I won't shoot you in the brains. Sigh. Didn't mean to waste the ammo. No, you should watch Batman and Robin just so you could laugh at it. Nice to see you!
She's lost a lot of blood. We have to be getting close.
She's tough, I'll give her that much.
She's a Spectre.
Unfortunately for her, so am I. Well, that's the boss fight out there. And that's some random person who just got murdered for no reason. Where's that? There it is. What killed the... If I actually put my full force into it, which I'm not going to do because I don't want to make up my sister, I can actually do a really good Arnold Schwarzenegger faux impression. In other words, not a genuine impression, a caricature impression. I used to see you. I can't do it without actually, while still whispering, basically. Alright, boss fight from hell. We've already killed one Spectre. Let's see how we do against another one.
Vizier, it's over.
Hey! Hey, you!
Come here. What's your name?
Mariana.
Mariana, you want to live, don't you? Tell those people that you want to live.
Please.
We'll get you out of here safely, Mariana.
Well, that's good to hear. All you had to do was walk away. Now it gets ugly.
Please, I have a son.
A son? I hope he gets to see you again. I've heard losing a parent is just horrific for children. Scars them for life.
I'm going to end you, Vizier.
It's okay, Liara. We'll handle it the usual way.
You want Mariana's little boy to grow up without a mommy, Shepard? Thermal clips on the ground now. Power cells too.
Hiding behind a hostage, Vizier. No stomach for a real fight. Just like an Asari.
Drop the thermal clips, Shepard.
You girls should really just stick to dancing. You know, play to your strengths.
Drop the clips.
I'm gonna kill your hostage, Vizier. And then I'm gonna show you how a real Spectre gets things done. You're bluffing.
Well.
Now, Liara.
Yes, I am. Headshot. Come on. Come on, you know you wanna. I'm right here. There you go. Good girl. This is one of the only boss fights that really uses special powers the whole time. It's really cool. This is pretty much how I played my, I believe, Vanguard in Mass Effect 3. I could be wrong. And whatever it is that you could play like this. Warp around, beat the crap out of everything. That was me.
Miss me? There they are.
Yeah, that's them,
Stay
good.
back, shockwave.
You know what? I'm tired of your barriers existing.
Firing a high impact shot.
Shield's gone. I was damn good at Vanguard, that's all I'm going to say about that. Although it only worked if I had a good team backing me up. Pax was, well, he played all sorts of stuff, but he really liked Quarry and Engineer. He was good at it, too. Ah, crap, I didn't even see that guy. Didn't even see that guy. Damn it. Banshees? Hell, what usually got me were the Hulks. I don't even remember what they're called.
Miss me?
Oh good, it starts in phase. I actually didn't even remember it did that. How fortuitous.
No shield.
Try not to scrub now.
Heavy weapons, look out.
Damn it. Oh crap. Ugh.
One less to worry about.
Neutralize the drone.
That one hit.
Oh, bull crap. That shouldn't have even hit me.
One less to worry about.
I'll finish you myself. Watch out, shockwave.
Stay sharp.
Stay back, shockwave.
The Batarians are very amusing in Mass Effect multiplayer, I'll tell you what. That's another thing I liked about Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, but I won't talk about that till we get there. Get out of cover. There we go. Goodbye.
We go.
Damn it! Damn it!
That's my Hanar. That's my answer to that, Shadow.
Sakat's personal data pad. This has what we need to find the Shadow Broker.
You're dead. The Shadow Broker has been in power for decades. He's stronger than anything you've ever faced.
Is that why you sold out the Council to work for him?
You think I betrayed the Council? Like Saren? Go to hell. The Broker's given me damn good intel over the years. Intel that saved lives and kept the Citadel safe. So if the Broker needs a few people to disappear, I'll pay that price without hesitation.
That's why she's another good example of the Renegade gone too far, by the way.
Tell yourself whatever you like. The Council would never accept you working for the Shadow Broker.
The Council? You pay them lip service while working for terrorists? You have any idea what Cerberus has done?
I know who they are and what they've done. It doesn't matter.
I think it does. You want to judge me? Look in the mirror.
Yes, absolutely.
Kidnapping kids for biotic death camps? Killing Alliance admirals who ask questions. And you're with them. Don't you dare judge me. Don't you?
You know what must have...
To Sony and retrieve the data. Civilian casualties not a concern.
Vizier's dead.
I'm putting the data through to the Normandy's computers. We can be at the Shadow Broker's base in a few hours. He'll know about Vizier before long. If he decides to kill Farron.
We'll get Farron out of there alive, Liara. I promise.
Yes, Shadow. You're evil.
You're here to help. Just like always.
That's not a good thing.
When we first met on Therum, you saved me from the Geth. You fought a Krogan battlemaster while I cowered. Now you're doing it again. And I'm still leaning on you for help.
That's what friends do, Liara.
I can get us there based on Sakat's data. The Normandy's stealth drive will keep them from detecting us. The Shadow Broker's agents are still shooting their way through Ilium. With luck, they won't notice we've left until it's too late.
It's a little cold. They killed innocent people.
You know what I mean.
Do I? When I hit the ground back at the Trade Center, you went after Vizier without a backward look.
A little fall wasn't going to kill you. I had to stay on Vizier. I had to stay rational, make the call, like I did with Sakat.
That's Vizier's fault, not yours.
Sakat had no idea what the stakes were. I put him in harm's way to get the data I needed. I got him killed. And I'd do it again. But from here on out, things will be simple. Get in, get Farron, get out. And kill anyone who tries to stop us.
That's it?
That's it.
We just stop for a second? We'll be jumping several light years. There's time to talk.
About what?
About us.
Shepard, listen, I'm glad you're here.
You worried there might be terminals you need me to hack?
That's not fair. You were dead.
I came back.
It's not that easy. You can't just come back and have 2 years of mourning suddenly vanish. I'm sorry, Shepard. I can't get into this. For now, let's just focus on getting Farron back.
Fine.
Actually, Shadow, that is explained. It basically has to do with the location of where the gate was found, and it being the gate leading out through Mars, etc., etc. Cerberus was actually the guard dog of the underworld, not hell. There is actually a difference. Ergo, Cerberus being the multi-headed, which also is appropriate, organization that is going to defend humanity's interests. In that, it makes more sense. It's a symbolic thing, but that's why they did it that way. Yeah, okay, sure. Yes, we're good. By the way, this is a brilliant way to hide a ship. This would work in real life. If you could keep the ship running, which would be the hard part. It is different lava.
His ship follows
Better.
the sunset, completely undetectable in the storm, unless you know where to look.
How do we get inside?
The shuttle bay is locked down. We'll need to land on the ship and hunt for a hatch. But we can't stay outside for long. There's a constant lightning storm where the hot and cold air collide.
And once again, pretty good hard science with regards to how a planet like this would work, especially this eternal storm. I gotta say though, getting a ship to actually run in this thing full time would be insane. It would take someone like the Shadow Broker to actually want to do that.
It's hard to pinpoint in this lightning, but I'm picking up signals from a communications array near the back of the ship. There's nothing below but maintenance equipment. We have to find an entrance near the back shielding.
What are you linking me a dead? Wait, what? Wow, that's terrible. Whoops. Oh right, I gotta do this thing to go over stuff. Cool, Shadow. I haven't actually gotten into astrophysics since I was a kid.
Why are they attacking?
They must think we're debris from the storm.
We are debris from the storm. Think about it. God, it's been years since I actually did that.
Careful. Those capacitors discharge built-up lightning.
You know, I would really hate to be the random mook guard on this ship who's told, hey, you need to go up on the ship. What? Why? Just get up there. I mean, seriously. That's right up there with, I need you to go check, you know, the warp core. Well, it depends on your opinion of what good is, Shadow. Nevertheless, it would be interesting. Oh, they would run an excellent hot dog stand. It's just the hot dogs would be made of people who previously ate the previous hot dogs. Like, they would have one batch of hot dogs, then every other hot dog they sell would just be people who ate the previous hot dogs. You know.
Scratch one!
Hot dogs with hanar meat? Have you ever tasted jellyfish? Blah. God damn it, go away.
Impressive!
Yeah. I actually like asparagus more than jellyfish, personally. Now, the mechs make a lot more sense. I would definitely have mechs on the outside of my ship if I could. If I was the Shadow Broker, which I'm totally not. I cannot confirm or deny the existence of myself as the Shadow Broker. Yes, Permeus, you're the only one here who's actually evil, other than Shadow and Zeiss. And me. And everyone. Never mind.
Okay. Looking down was clearly a mistake.
It's don't look down. Oh my god, don't look down. That's usually why I say it was his sled. Because it's the spoiler that doesn't spoil anything for anyone ever. I even know some people who haven't watched Star Wars, so the obvious one from Star Wars can be a spoiler. I'm glad.
This ship is incredible. It must have taken decades to build in secret.
I wonder what happened to the contractors.
I think we can guess.
Wow, this thing is such a beautiful ship.
Navigating this storm is brutal. If the ship's engines stop, even for a moment, at least the Shadow Broker would go down with us.
That's comforting.
In case you're wondering, this is actually discharging the electrical charges that it's getting. Again, pretty much based on real science there.
Motion dampeners. I bet you can't even hear the storm from inside the ship.
There is no landing stands for Mass Effect 3 was poorly constructed. Although I might start using it for insert whatever here was poorly constructed, like the prequels, for example. Where are you? Nothing? By the way, I'd just like to praise the art design for this area. Look at that storm. That is just gorgeous. And moving, and awesome. And then there's like the heat of the sun, which we're following there, and just... This whole area is absolutely gorgeous. I love it.
We've been spotted.
By what? Oh, there you are.
Watch out, flashbangs!
And stay down.
Enemy by all.
Damn it. Went wide with that one. So here's an interesting question for you guys. Do you think it would be safer to do what the Shadow Broker actually did and have his private army on board his ship at all times, who's... Well, let's just be honest with ourselves. Based on what we know, these people probably get this job and either stay here and are loyal and useful, or if they ever want to leave or otherwise do something off the ship, they get dumped into the atmosphere. So do you think it would be better to do that, or to have a much smaller elite crew, you know, like a shepherd's crew, for example, in terms of eliteness, on the ship, whoa, and use them, and basically just completely restrict them to a ship and never actually rotate in or out? Because one way or another, you can't have people rotating in or out on a ship like this. It would just completely destroy the possibility of secrecy. Maybe people rotating in, but not out. Even in would be dangerous. Zed, I've been eating Soylent Green lately a lot. It's been feeding my vampiristic tendencies. By the way, I'm actually a vampire on top of everything else. Yeah, see, that's actually my thought too, Fullbeard, in all honesty. Now, there would definitely be mechs one way or another, but duh. I mean, really. But yeah, in addition to the mechs, I would probably have the dumb people who think they're just here for a tenure in my service, and when they leave, well, they don't leave, basically. Not that I'm evil. It's not my hot dog stand, it's Cerberus's hot dog stand. Get it right. Ah, crap. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we're fine. If you can use a shotgun, get a little closer next time, twin.
They're under control.
God damn, frickin'. Bye. That's another nice twist, by the way. If you manage to knock some of them off the ship when they go flying, they actually get struck by lightning as soon as they get out of the safe zone of the capacitors.
This lightning rod is on a rail. Do you see a switch?
I actually kind of already answered that, Chemo, but I think they're a fascinating race. Very definitely a pseudo-xenomorph situation. Intelligent, brutal, powerful.
I bet the broker's agents love patrolling the hull.
At least the view is nice.
That's one way to put it. Coolest looking armor? Honestly, I like the armor I have on her. Obviously, since I have it on her. So that's my opinion. Of course, Zaydenra likes this more than I do.
Directly to the communication signals. It's locked. Hang on, I've got a bypass shunt program that can crack it.
I've got a collector particle ray. I'm just saying.
How long will it take?
I don't know, Shepard. I've never broken into the Shadow Broker's base before.
Well, why
Well,
not?
this one, anyway.
I like that line.
Firing a high-impact shot.
Where are you bastards?
You sure that shunt is working?
It's illegal, even on Ilium. It didn't come with a loop.
Tested.
Here come more of them.
Tell me you tested it.
No time to talk.
Exactly, Geth.
Watch the
Need help!
Whoa. Hell hit me.
I'm sure it won't be much longer.
Remember the old days when you could just slap Omnigel on everything?
That security upgrade made a lot of people unhappy.
I hope you got that quote. In case you didn't, remember the old days when you could just slap Omnigel and everything. Because in Mass Effect 1, you could bypass every hacking minigame by just using Omnigel. Gotta admit, that would make for an interesting setting. Anyone with resources could hack anything. There we go. Damn it, Garrus. Damn it, Garrus, you just completely screwed me over there.
Shot!
Rocket drones, front of the ship.
Wait, this is the front. Really hate rocket drones. Really hate rocket drones. They're stupidly hard to hit.
Their attacks are disorganized. They'd be more effective if they all attacked at once.
Another
Please
joke.
don't give the mercs ideas.
Pretty standard video game joke there.
They're using combat drones.
Line them up.
Enemy biotics on the field.
So, here's a dumb question. Who out there actually played Mass Effect 3's multiplayer?
to worry about.
Hi.
The next wave looks like a big one.
You just had to give them tactical advice.
But now there'll be fewer left to deal with inside.
Well, that is
Screaming.
1 plus, I suppose.
Shot ready.
The reason I bring it up, I'm curious of all the groups types that you could encounter, which was the one that you consistently found most difficult and frustrating to deal with, personally?
Shield your eyes.
God damn it, freaking drones. I'm in the wrong gun.
There we go. Yes. This should slow him down.
There, the hatch is open.
Okay, granted, I wasn't actually going to count collectors in that, because they added collectors in one of the DLC things, and God, they were brutal. But other than collectors. Yes, giggle. At least in single player. Huh. In case anyone's curious, for me it was Geth. The combination of the Stealthers plus the Primes could be lethal if you were not completely on it. Although Cerberus always used to irritate the crap out of me.
You've been spotted.
Hold your positions no matter.
Sure thing, Shadow Broker, sir. Damn it, freaking mouse. There we go. Yeah, Phantoms, actually, of all the insta-kills that happened, the one that happened to me most, by far, was the Phantoms. Without question. I'm not even sure why. Every now and again I'd get Banshee insta-killed, I'd get Hulk insta-killed pretty often as a Vanguard. But those freaking ninja, you know, Jack clones. Ugh. This is what we call check your corners. Love the music for this. Really, I do. Let's be honest with ourselves, I think we'd all love to see Heath Ledger as the Ocean Man. Rest in peace. Nice little subtle tidbit about this. This ship is basically a combination fortress / communications hub. And yeah, that's probably why, Pencil, because they can sneak up on you. Nobody else can. Anyways, so for the area here, they don't actually have real music playing per se. They just have this constant, I mean there is music, but there's just this constant chatter, random chatter of all the thousands upon thousands of bits of information coming and going through this place.
I've downloaded the ship's layout. We're headed toward the prison block. And Farron.
I'd also like to point something else out. This is a bad guard. Seriously, what were you doing? Sleeping on the job? No, that's not what I wanted to point out. So we haven't actually talked about the Shadow Broker as a concept. It's a concept I've used prior to knowing Mass Effect 2 existed, or rather, Mass Effect existed, believe it or not. The idea is you keep the balance by ensuring that everyone wants to keep the balance. It's actually kind of hard to explain properly. The idea here is, I mean, you know it, the Shadow Broker plays the information game very carefully. He only gives away the kind of information that he can afford to do so. And he always makes sure that you always need more information to keep in the game. And he always makes sure that everyone else he's giving information to, including your enemies, so they have to play the game, and you have to play the game in order to play the game with them, and so forth and so on. He basically just kind of ensures... It's a perpetuating cycle that he ensures of networking. And there's actually something in the Primus campaign very similar to the Shadow Broker. The difference is, instead of the Shadow Broker himself being one collective agent who's gathering all this, in the Primus campaign, there is a vast network of individuals who are all interacting and communicating with each other on this same level, all communicating with each other, because if any of them chooses not to share information, they will immediately fall out of that game. They will immediately fall out of the network and no longer be shared with, and the other peoples of the network will try to bring them down. And as new people are brought in, information grows and spreads, etc. Oh, right, sure. Now, forgive me, but we're going to do something, amusing here.
Farron.
Liara?
Hold on. We're getting you out of here.
No.
Farron.
What the hell is the broker trying to do to you?
The equipment is sensitive to tampering. This chair plugs into the broker's info network. You have to shut off the power. Pull me out now, and my brain cooks.
Do you know where we can cut the power?
It won't be easy. You'll have to go to Central Operations.
Zeiss, it depends on how you define it. There is no organization. It doesn't actually even have a name. Because a real spy network that works like that would not have a name. That would be incriminating. You only find out about it if you're well connected enough to already know about it, which is how it self-perpetuates.
What's the point of this cage?
I don't...
It's a neural grounding rod. The medical equipment is to make sure he doesn't expire. We have to shut this place down.
Where did the broker get the mercs?
Raised his own private force. They're completely loyal.
Shepard, we really don't have the time.
What do you know about the broker?
He did this to me.
I was hoping you'd know what he is.
I never got a good look, but he's big. The guards are terrified of him.
A Krogan?
I don't know, but not everyone who visits his office comes back out.
If he left you alive for us to find, the broker has no idea how dangerous we are.
Don't underestimate him. He prepares for everything. Central Operations is down the hall.
Did I mess it up?
You know the Shadow Broker's waiting for you, right?
I'm counting on it.
We'll be back for you, Farron.
I'll try not to go anywhere.
I want all teams to Outpost C.
Damn it, I screwed it up. There's a way to basically try and break him out, and as you're trying to break him out, you just keep shocking him over and over, and it's horrible, if exceedingly funny to watch. Damn it. Screwed that up. Actually, pretty similar to Dead. Especially the current Shadow Broker, given his physical prowess. There's my ammo. You know this take a second to go off, right? You know you're already dead, right? You know we're already past it, right? Oh God, guys, do you even think? Now, this was an interesting fight on Insanity. I love his outfit, too. It's so casually unfitting for him.
Here for the drill. Reckless, even for you, Commander.
So, hold up. Before we really get into this, one thing I want to point out is, as ever, there has been a huge theory crafting community around Mass Effect since Mass Effect 1 came out. And there was a very, very strong proponent that the Elusive Man was actually the Shadow Broker. And when Mass Effect 2 came out, that the leader of Cerberus was the Shadow Broker in Mass Effect 1. And then we actually found out about the Elusive Man in 2. And then everyone was like, oh, that's definitely the Shadow Broker. And then we finally get to the point where we actually fight this guy, and everyone was like, yep, this guy's just a front for the Elusive Man. It's going to be the Elusive Man.
That bombing on Ilium wasn't exactly subtle.
Extreme, but necessary.
No, it wasn't. Neither was caging Farron for 2 years.
Dr. Tassoni, your interference caused all this. Farron betrayed me when he handed you Shepard's body. The Drell is simply paying the price.
Someone was bound to come after you for working with the Collectors.
It was a mutually beneficial partnership. Your arrival is convenient. The Collector's offer still stands.
So, I don't remember when or where he talks about it, but I just want to share one thing about how incredibly intelligent this Shadow Broker really is. He knows the Reapers are coming. I just feel like pointing that out because the amount of people in this game, in this series, in this setting, who actually know the Reapers are coming and fully believe Shepard and all that stuff, are the ones who have brains, in general. However, on top of that, the Shadow Broker has been spending all of his resource and efforts for the last 2 years preparing for the Reapers coming with the intent to hide and outlast the Reapers. That's actually his plan. So, you know.
It'll be pretty hard to run a base this size with no crew.
They're replaceable. Your arrival is barely an interruption. Enough talk. My operations are too crucial to be compromised by a traitor.
You're quite confident for someone with nowhere left to hide.
You travel with fascinating companions, Doctor. It's good you brought Archangel to Sony. Your friend's bounty is still unclaimed.
You're not putting a hand on anyone.
It's pointless to challenge me.
The Elusive Man, Chemo.
I know your every secret, while you fumble in the dark.
Is that right? You're a Yogg, a pre-spaceflight species quarantined to their homeworld from massacring the Council's first contact teams. This base is older than your planet's discovery, which probably means you killed the original Shadow Broker 60 years ago, then took over. I'm guessing you were taken from your world by a trophy hunter who wanted a slave. Or a pet. How am I doing?
Well, I think you hit close to the mark, Liara. Hey, big boy. Love the boss music for this guy. Here's your collector tech, right in the face. Cute tech. I want one of those.
The shield's kinetically sensitive. Energy and projectiles are bouncing off.
No, he's just a big hulking death machine. Yes, that's right. Shepard would actually slug a Yogg in the face. Because, of course, she would. And now he's got a shield. Yeah, sorry, y'all. I actually know how to aim.
This should slow them down.
Oops, wrong button. Come on. Oh, bull crap. I totally hit that. No, I haven't, Shadow. God damn it, I totally hit that. Actually, as nice it is, if you can actually make hard light function, then yes. Hard light is a fundamentally capable thing in real life. It's just hard to actually pull off in terms of engineering. Come on, boy. Come here, boy. Aw, he didn't do it. I like to think of it as mobile cover, his shield. Hard light is that. Projected light that has mass, basically. Go.
If you can get him to bring up that shield again, I've got an idea.
Phase 3.
There they are.
Getting low on ammo here. Garrus is off defending Farron, if I recall.
This should slow them down.
He actually has more shields and health, or rather armor, each time he goes through a cycle change. Oh god, mouse bug. Bad time for a mouse bug. No, that's not what I meant. I'm dead. I'm dead. That mouse bug just completely killed me. Holy crap. I'm actually not dead. What the frowns are you doing, game? Let's be honest, the Shadow Broker's biggest mistake was going up against Shepard. No one goes up against Shepard. Oh, hey, Garrus. He was actually knocked out by the disc, by the way. I think. Man, he's fast.
Shadow Broker, this is Operative Murat. We've had a momentary connection failure. Can you confirm status?
Operative Shora requesting update. Are we still online?
Shadow Broker, I've lost our feed. We're online and awaiting instructions.
This is when it all comes together for Liara. Because she can keep up with that.
This is the Shadow Broker. The situation is under control. We experienced a power fluctuation while upgrading hardware. It disrupted communications momentarily.
You're now back online. Resume standard procedures.
I guess it depends on how you look at it, certified.
Shadow Broker out.
Goddess of Oceans. It's you. You... How?
Well, everyone who's ever seen him in person is dead. So...
You're the new Shadow Broker.
Is taking over as the Shadow Broker really a good idea?
Look into my red eyes, Liara.
His contacts, his trading sources, those will really help us. With the Shadow Broker's information network, I can give you... I can...
I'll check the power systems.
Thanks, Farron. Can't wait to see you in Mass Effect 3. Look into my eyes.
It's finally... for 2 years.
It's all right.
It's been 2 years. I don't... We're different people. You have your mission and...
I was kind of on the trigger for that one because that's actually the shortest interrupt in the entire game. It only lasts for 0.75 seconds.
Okay.
You have to be right there to get it.
We should focus. Let's see what our options are.
Well, Brian, that's what the people have voted for.
User restrictions. It's like he never anticipated anyone but himself being here. And it's all ours.
This is fascinating for 2 reasons. I just feel like talking about this for a second. I'm a network engineer, but I've also done a lot of work with computer security, right? Especially network security. One of the weird things about security is the more secure a thing you make it, the worse it will function. That's pretty much a binary, a linear increase, right? Usually when you have to go with extreme levels of security, you do so for stuff that's really important or stuff that's federally mandated to, right? Well, one of the things I find fascinating about this is the idea of having everyone... This is both the greatest strength and greatest weakness of the Shadow Broker, because everything hinges on him or her or it. Everything. The entire Shadow Broker network, all his contacts, all his finances, all his money, all his everything is all fully dependent on this room. And whoever happens to be in charge of this room runs everything. That is a great strength because it means he has total control over everything and ensures his own security, privacy, etc. Never has to worry about his own system malfunctioning or anything like that. It's a very logical thing, but at the same time, if anyone usurps you, if anyone gets into this room and brings you down, then then the consequence of that is they can just take over, just like Liara did, just like he did when he took over from the original Shadow Broker. There's actually a long-standing theory that the original Shadow Broker is not the first Shadow Broker, that we've got a Dread Pirate Roberts situation on our hands. And that we don't even know who the original Shadow Broker is. We only know 3 of them, Liara, the Yogg, and whoever was before him. And honestly, I kind of like that theory because it makes a degree of sense, especially since the one trait that the previous 2 Shadow Brokers both shared was the fact that they were both arrogant to the point of boastfully prideful. They were literally just completely lost in their own cockiness. And that's actually what cost both of them their lives and their positions in the end. They were good. But the biggest problem when you're good is to just run around boasting of it and sit on your laurels like both of them did. I want to see this picture by Mr. KJ real quick here. There we go. Ooh, very nice. I like it, Mr. KJ. I also like that you got rid of the eye slits. That's always the thing that's been bothered me most about her model in-game.
What kind of information are we talking about?
I'm not sure. I'll need to go through his files. Come back later and I'll try to have something useful for you. All I wanted was to rescue Farron, but is it wrong that part of me wants this?
No.
With the Shadow Broker's network, I can help you. maybe I can turn this operation into something better.
Now, I also want to mention something else. What Liara just admitted is two things separately. One, for all of her character arc throughout Mass Effect 1 and 2, she has wanted to be able to stand up on her own 2 feet. And this is true whether you romance her or not, she is someone who is actually aggravated about the fact that she has always had to rely on others, and while she has contributed, she has never been the pillar for someone else. So now that she has this, the Shadow Broker Network, God, I love those eyes. I like the glowing scars too. Now that she has the Shadow Broker Network, she can actually be the pillar for other people, which is what she's wanted for quite some time. But in addition to that, there's this unique thing about sapient beings, at least humans, I should say, where there's certain careers that just glow to us. I don't have a better way to explain it. It's something that we really want to do, something that we would enjoy doing. Doesn't matter if it's a lot of work, doesn't matter if it's hard. What matters is if we were doing that job, that career, we would love it, and we would throw ourselves into it. I have a few things for myself, that is, including, admittedly, what I actually get to do. So thank you very much for all of you for enabling me to actually have a career I enjoy and love. However, in addition to that, well, I mean, there's usually multiple careers for a person. It's just the kind of thing that, remember when I talked about shut up, Zed. When I talked about Final Fantasy VIII, and I talked about the chemistry of the brain and how individuals will all find different things fascinating based on their own personal experiences, aesthetics, etc. It's the same thing with this concept. There's one thing that's just going to fit you like a hand in a glove, like a Tetris piece perfectly matched for your row. And that is what this is for Liara. She wants to be an information broker. She's good at it. She loves it. This is the career she enjoys and wants to do. And if you think about it, her whole archaeology thing that she was doing, remember how she was like, I'm just doing this to spite my mother. In truth, I think there was more to it than that, because the full reality of what she was doing was being an information broker, just in a very different format. She was taking information, bits and pieces, putting things together, you know, all that kind of a thing, right? Exactly what an information broker would do. The only difference is she was taking the pieces from long-dead artifacts and whatnot, rather than living people. That's the only real difference. So I just felt like sharing that is a wonderful exposition on Liara and her character. It's a shame they completely destroyed by Mass Effect 3. Moving on.
Don't be a stranger this time.
Small chance of that. Come back soon.
I also really like the updated model for Liara that they did for the Shadow Broker. It really added more expressiveness to her face, and especially her eyes. I also admit it is a nice contrast to see her incredibly crystal blue eyes compared to my burning red ones. Nice quota, Dad. Absol, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to kill you, because if you join the Harpers, well, then I'm gonna have to kill you, so... Nothing personal. What? Okay, is this what I think it is?
Shepard, it's so good to see you. I've set up a few terminals with information I think you'll find interesting. Take a look.
There we go.
Welcome back, Shadow Broker.
What's this?
That's the old broker's VI assistant. It's actually been helpful with rebuilding the network.
Please let me know if I can organize anything else for you, Shadow Broker.
It also thinks anyone in the room is the broker. I'll play around with the settings later.
My manual is ready whenever you have a moment.
Oh, it will, Fullbeard. When Mass Effect 3 comes out, Liara's position will be... I mentioned before, let's be honest, if I was doing Mass Effect 3, I would have a lot of things from 1 and 2 matter, but there would be a few things that would be huge. Major changes in the very structure of how the story plays out. What you do with the collector base at the end of Mass Effect 2, the fate of the Rachni Queen, obviously people who died. I'm just going to put this as one thing, you know, who died, Kaidner or Ashley, whether or not Rex survived, whether or not any of the Mass Effect 2 people survived. This should be a duh, as far as I'm concerned. And whether or not Liara, whether or not Shadow Broker happened and Liara became the Shadow Broker, and whether or not the arrival happened. I'm pretty sure these 5 are actually the big 5, and all these 5 would fundamentally change how Mass Effect 3 would play out. Like at a skeletal level. What is this? I don't... What? Okay, yeah. I love this, by the way. A corrupt politician is trying to levy heavy taxes on all Earth-manufactured goods coming from the system in exchange for kickbacks from local businesses. Ruin the politician's reputation with a smear campaign so his proposal doesn't pass. And it just happens to have a picture of Udina with the other two councilors looking at him. Gosh. Yes. Actually, I think Lava Dude, it's already locked back in with the interrupt I just did. Pretty damn sure. It did, Ryan VG. I'm not actually making... Mass Effect 3, the real one, did something good and some things bad. But one of the things it did do well was that. Just didn't do anything else well. So I'm not going to go through all of these. If you ever do the Shadow Broker DLC, I highly recommend you actually read all of these and go through all of them. It's very interesting, very telling, and very awesome. This is hilarious, though. This is actually Miranda using iPartner to try and do online dating. So the first one, she found someone who had a mild case of some disease 4 years ago. Not good enough. This is someone who tries to start with poetry. Not good enough. Someone who says, "Hey baby, how to pick?" Nope. This one's hilarious. She asks for medical, or he gives medical. She says, "Looks clean." He says, "Yes." She gives her the apartment block where she'll meet him, and he says, "Anything I should," and then it's just off. That is so Miranda. I love it. Morden's hilarious, but unfortunately we don't have Legions, which is actually my favorite. Morden, excuse me, Legions is him playing some World of Warcraft game, and he gets like all these different citations against him for multi-botting, or for UCMing, basically, to use a modern term, for cheating in a tournament, you know, all sorts of stuff that he actually was able to overturn because he actually did it. And then one citation stayed when he called someone a explicitive with regards to the thing, and he actually went ahead and took that one. So, hey Brigwin. Here's the thing where we learn about the yacht taking over. Hackett's is interesting. I love it. I love it. This is why I like Admiral Hackett in a nutshell. It's so nice to see a military leader who isn't obstinate or a jackass in fiction. Sir, we found Commander Shepard, and she's working for the service, and we need information about them, and we're going to have, we're going to order you to no longer have contact. We're also going to make sure that you're in this thing, and we're going to detail her for about 7 months, and then we're going to interrogate her, blah, blah, blah. Admiral Hackett's response to this was, and I quote, Major Entella, request denied. Admiral Hackett. And then there's Anderson's, who, I feel bad about this one. He watches Sarah in a hero portrayed. Then he gets some brandy. Then he watches the Citadel Crisis. Then he gets another brandy. Then he watches another video thing. Then he gets another thing about Red. Then he gets some brandy and some vodka. And then he orders some home maintenance. Probably not too much longer tonight, Shurio. And hi, Jarkamo, and hi, Brevin. Captain Bailey, we already know. Aria. I also like how Aria actually was able to catch one of the Shadow Broker's agents. And yet they also have another agent in the nightclub. Because of course they do. That's how you do it. You make an obvious agent. Well, okay, you make an obvious agent, aka a very well hidden agent. And then you make a perfectly hidden agent. And you make sure they catch the obvious agent so they think they got you. Hanar jugglers. There's another one here I wanted to show you. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. The Elusive Man profile. Admiral Hackett is a better man than Palayan. He is a much more good, honest, good aligned individual. Palayan is much more career. He's much more neutral. It takes until his old age comes up before he starts growing more of a morality and conscious about it. Good night, Mr. KJ. Again, good painting. Liked it. Cigarettes smoked today, 4. Drinks consumed today, 7. Daily Skyball score, 160 of 0. 5th consecutive person game. Suit worn. Really, really, really nice suit. Like, I'm not even going to that. Sexual liaisons in the past week. Ilium Entertainment's Sexiest Human Alive. A Skyball Champion. Fornax Dream Girl for 2185. The Terra Firma Twins. And Matriarch Trelawney. You may recognize that name. Twice. Note the places where he sends messages to. The Citadel, yep. Ilium, yep. Omega, Earth, Horizon, yep. Eden Prime. Thessia. Palavan. Tuchanka. The Migrant Fleet. I'll let you think about that. Wow. By the way, this is also kind of indicative of how long the original Shadow Broker was around, because he's been around for a bare minimum of, well, since before Cerberus was founded. Let's just go ahead and put it that way. We'll go ahead and, reading all these would take forever. There's some really good ones. They're available on the wiki if you want to just go down the list. That would have been interesting, Galadrius.
How are you doing, Liara?
I'm a bit overwhelmed, to be honest. The Shadow Broker had more resources than you can imagine. Here, come on over. He had top-level access to the Turian and Asari governments. And more than one Solarian Dalatros traded intel. At least I get to share it with you.
You're not gonna turn into a recluse with creepy information on everyone in the galaxy,
Good night, Gaggle.
are you?
I can understand the temptation. I've got all the secrets of the galaxy at my fingertips. Give me 10 minutes and I could start a war. But I've got a purpose. Helping you stop the Reapers. That will keep me honest. Relatively speaking.
Have you found anything useful yet?
The Shadow Broker knew about the Reapers. Perhaps that's why he offered to help prove Saren's guilt to the Council.
He didn't want Saren to succeed.
Of course he didn't. He was smart.
He knew you weren't lying about your visions of the Prothean beacon. There's even some data on the Protheans. I think he knew what was coming and was looking for a way to survive.
You know, I didn't come down here just to talk about data.
Look, about the kiss. We just finished the fight.
Damn it, Liara.
I miss you. But it's been 2 years. I don't want to put pressure on you.
I've got fond memories of the last time you put pressure on me.
So do I.
Why don't you come to the Normandy for drinks?
Damn it, Bragwin.
I'd like that.
Bragwin pretty much answered the elusive man sexual liaisons thing better than I can. It's not really about the sex. As I've said a trillion times, when you get to a certain level of power, the things that, you know, more normal people like just kind of stop mattering. Sex, money, food.
Good. Get your things and come on up.
Okay, thanks. I'll be right there. Just give me a minute.
What are you linking here, Tavern? I mean, Permeus. Holy crap, that's an interesting picture. And also very her. Sex scene. Although this is where that foreshadowing... Oh, the fish are still alive! Guys, the fish are still alive. This is where the foreshadowing I mentioned earlier comes back in.
Yes, it's a beautiful ship. And I ran into Joker. He seemed happy to see me. Although he did ask if you and I would be acting out scenes from some vid called
Venya. Of course he did.
I know what that is.
I also spoke with Dr. Chakwas. I'm glad she's doing well. I brought you something. It took some digging, but I recovered your tags.
God, how the hell did she get those?
I thought I'd never see these again.
You can't get back everything you lose, but sometimes you get lucky.
I would do everything, Chemo. And for all you know,
That was the plan.
I already do.
How are you actually doing, Shepard? I mean, really. Not what you tell your squad to keep morale up.
Well, what is Zaydenra? Worried? Hopeful? Frustrated? Honestly, she is in fact hopeful.
I'm okay. Really. It's been rough, but we'll get it done.
You've certainly made a good start, even if those idiots on the council won't admit it. There wouldn't be a man, woman, or child left on Horizon, if not for you.
I saved some of them. Not enough. And the collectors will
No, I
keep
work
hidden
above
colonies
the
till I suffer.
NSA, Strangelove.
So you'll stop them.
The NSA works for me, although they don't know
I
it.
thought it'd be difficult.
You'll get the job done. You always do. I just don't know what comes next. So tell me what you want. If this all ends tomorrow, what happens to us?
Death. We will die. I mean, seriously, look at her expression. What will happen to us? We will die. Or, I mean...
I don't know. Marriage, old age, and a lot of little blue children.
You just say these things. Goddess, you were dead.
I got better.
Can't you tell by looking at me? I got much better.
This time, but you're going to leave again. When your team is ready, you'll leap through the Omega-4 relay.
Sorry, I've never seen this scene with the red eyes. This is horrible. I got better. Look at me, Liara.
I spent 2 years on you. So if we're going to try this, I need to know you're always coming back.
I don't know. It's a pretty big promise to make.
Oh, is it?
I have to have something special to come back to.
I'm open to suggestions.
This.
Told you it'd come back in. I'm not actually sure if that happens if you don't see the thing, though.
Thank you, Shepard, for the drinks and everything.
I actually kind of like how they don't really show anything this time. Not to be a snob about it. I just think they don't need to, because at this point, the point is you really have to fight to have a relationship with Liara. Not a romance, not a sexual liaison. A relationship with Liara. And so you really have to work for that, right? And it feels more satisfying to have that payoff, I guess. At least for me. Maybe I'm weird.
Commander, that Kasumi is an interesting addition to the crew. I can see why she's good at her work. She never reveals anything meaningful about herself. It's all on the surface. It'll be a challenge getting to know who she really is.
I know who Kasumi is.
How may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
Yes, Fullbeard. You have to start fresh because it won't let you forward your save into it. Oh my god. This is insane. Okay, what's the thing in real life? It kind of stopped a while ago. Nigerian, that was it. The Nigerian prince. I need 20,000 credits, but then it will be worth a fortune. Oh my god, that's hilarious. And we're done with all that. I go better. Whoops. Get my upgrade on, get my upgrade on. Get my upgrade on, get my upgrade on. Get my upgrade on, need to upgrade more stuff because I need the upgrades. Exactly, I did. There we go. I actually don't think I have anyone to talk to for once, because everyone's waiting for their loyalty missions. Oh, I need to feed the fish, you're right. Feed. Okay, they're good. See you around, Athero. Is there another mission I can do relatively quickly? It's already pretty late. And I haven't even taken my pills yet.
I think you'll want to talk to Garrus.
Oh, Garrus is finally ready to talk to me. Yeah, Garrus, yeah, my brother. Except he's not my brother. What is Garrus? Because Rex is my brother. Or rather, Zaydenra's brother. But also my brother. Right, what is Garrus? Ah, I know what he is. Garrus is my Nakama. I bet nobody out there is even going to know what that means.
Shepard, I'm glad you came by. I've got something. I may need your help. You remember Sidonus, the one who betrayed my team? I found a lead on him. There's a specialist on the Citadel, name's Fade. He's an expert at helping people disappear. Sidonus was seen with him.
What happened? How did Sidonus betray your team?
He tipped off the mercs, told them where our base was. He drew me out with a false job, then let the mercs hit my team. My men weren't prepared. They tried to hold them off. By the time I got back, there were only 2 survivors. They didn't last long. All 10 of them dead. Because of him.
What are you planning to do when you find him?
You humans have a saying. An eye for an eye, a life for a life. He owes me 10 lives, and I plan to collect.
You sure that's how you want to play it?
I'm sure. I don't need you to agree with me, but I'd like your help.
Where do we find Fade?
I've arranged a meeting. We'll meet him in a warehouse near the Neon Markets down on Zakera Ward. Thanks, Shepard. I appreciate you taking the time to help me.
Of course I would. Yes, Garrus is my comrade, which is another reference no one's going to get. And I actually, well, I don't know, I kind of hope you guys get that, because that's a great game, and I recommend it. Okay, now we have 1 billion loyalty missions, 2 recruitment missions. Let's go ahead and do 1 recruitment real quick. The quicker one, I think. Because I only have 1 thing. Crap, we need to go talk to Grant. Samara is usually the easier one, and I only have 1 thing really to talk about. Well, maybe 2 things to talk about with regards to the Samara one. Hey, Grant.
Chambers said you're tearing up the place. Something wrong?
Something is wrong, Shepard. I feel wrong. Tense. I just want to kill something. With my hands. More so than usual. Like it's not my choice. Like I just want to... I don't know. Jeez. See? Why do that? What's wrong?
I will not tolerate outbursts on my ship. Get a hold of yourself.
I'm trying. When we're moving, fighting, there's
What was on Pragia, Lava Dude?
Here, my blood makes noise. It's screaming. I've got no past to lead me. The tank gave nothing about itching plates and losing control.
Edie, anything in your files about Krogan diseases that could cause this?
Cerberus has a number of autopsies on file, but nothing on a living Krogan of this age and situation. Krogan are reluctant to share medical records.
My people were defeated by doctors and labs. They will never let stuff like that leave the home world to Chunka.
Well, then there's 1 thing we gotta do. Oh, Sabin would win.
Joker can get us to the Krogan homeworld. I need everyone at their best.
Thank you, Shepard. I don't like this. Fury is my choice, not a sickness.
Don't worry, Grunt. We'll take care of you as soon as we do like 30 other things. You're cool with just sitting down here and losing it, right? You know, the funny thing is, a lot of these loyalty missions are actually urgent, if you think about it. Miranda has a timer on it because of the whole sister being moved thing. Grunt is actively losing it. Garrus might lose his lead. Tolly is, well, duh. You know, you get what I mean. There's a very few of them that actually can wait. Jax is one of the only ones that can wait. You know, I'm not even sure I can think of anything else that could wait off the top of my head. There's probably some. I should go talk to Joker real quick. Yeah, it's an amusing thing, because you literally can just take all the time in the world and do everything else, and then do, like, Grunt's loyalty last, and he'll be like, rah, I've been pent up in there for weeks, it's terrible, or whatever. Oh, nothing.
Commander.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
I just wanted you to know I'm watching you, Joker. I'm watching you. I care, Shadow. Of course, I care about Miranda, too, but shrug. Miranda and Jack, I kind of have equal sympathy for them, because both of them were destroyed for the same reason by different people. Where's the...
Only half our fuel remains.
There it is. I think we'll let Praggia wait. Nobody wants to do Praggia. It's terrible. Yeah, Edie helped me with some videos, and that really helped out. Yeah, we got all sorts of... What is this mission? Save crashing ship. Seriously, which one is that? I don't remember. Because this is the arrival way down here. Whoa! Whoa, did you see that? I don't think I've seen that bug before. Holy moly, look at that. Yeah! Let's see, out here is where the Reapers are, and whenever we go out there, the Reapers just destroy our camera, so that's why that happens when we go out here. A little bit, Caladrius, yeah. A lot of the characters actually have that problem, I've noticed. NPCs and PCs regular. We're done. Let's go and recruit Samara really quick, because that'll be quick. Exactly, Bragman. I liken Miranda to Midna from Twilight Princess. It's hard to actually explain at what point I went from not liking her to liking her, but the change did happen. And nowadays I actually have a great deal of sympathy and empathy for Miranda. And like I said, her life was basically destroyed by her upbringing and by the circumstance that went to that. Miranda chose total lawful neutral, basically. Jack chose total chaotic neutral. Not evil. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. And the two of them, it's kind of funny that the two of them have such a hard time getting along together, because they really shouldn't when you think about it. I'll bring the old team for this. Actually, no, I don't, Sean. Unless you use my one Doom theory, in which case, yes, I do. In fact, I think they were active in the entire galactic cluster, just kind of cycling between them in the millennia.
There we go. Run away.
Wait, where's Samara? Legion has to wait if we're going to do the suicide mission properly. Where the hell is Samara? I know we're tracking Officer Dara. How did I miss her over there? I did, Shadow. A few millennia ago.
Damn it! Listen, I Know the data is vital to the...
Yeah, I actually have to disagree with you for once, Bergman. I really like what they did with Miranda in Mass Effect 3, at least my Mass Effect 3 playthrough. She had several scenes where she was interacting with you, and she basically wanted your help doing something, and I said yes each time, and I trusted her. She apologized. Oh, shut up. She apologized for wanting to put the chip in my head, and apologized for the way she treated me, and expressed how much more respect she had for me. And then she finally called me out to the fake place, I don't remember the name of it, and you know, finally got to have closure with her father. Now, granted, that is it. I still think there should have been more, but what have you.
For sale. Either we tax and monitor it to keep some control.
Elysium, Mindor, and Shanzi all cancelled. Interesting. Now, where's this Twitch? She's over here, isn't she? Yeah, that's her right there.
Can I help you with something?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
Wait, why? Do you have a problem, or did she kill somebody already?
Relax. I just need to speak with her.
Good. Samara's the first Justicar I've seen on Ilium. If I'm lucky, things will stay peaceful.
Neutral
She went to the
good.
commercial
Ace of
spaceport a
spades.
few hours ago. If you want to get there, the pedestal on that balcony will summon a cab. Just be polite when you meet her. Justicars embody our highest laws, and they usually stay in Asari space. She's not used to dealing with aliens.
I don't know, Shadow. Probably... Well, it depends on what I was. I do agree, Bregman. Her total lack of interaction with Cerberus also kind of highlights the fact that Cerberus was never intended to be the villain in Mass Effect 3. They were just kind of shoehorned in. I mean, really. It's kind of bad. I just... Come on. Yeah, no kidding. Galadrius.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm taking my goods to Omega, Detective.
You're not going anywhere, Merchant. Not until I solve this murder.
I had nothing to do with that. It was those mercenary thugs you can't seem to get rid of.
The victim was your business partner, and I'm not ruling you out. I'll let you know when you can leave.
What about that Justicar that just showed up? Everyone says she might go crazy and start killing. I need to leave.
She'll only kill the unjust, so I'm sure you have nothing to worry about, Pitney.
That never occurred to me.
Find me in the station if you need me.
Huh. Join me, Samara. Join me. So, some of you may or may not be aware that there is a race in the Primus setting known as the Lycanthropes.
What do you want? I've already got mercs wanting to kill me like they did my partner. I don't need any more trouble. As if that weren't enough, some Asari Justicar showed up this morning. All the natives are scared of her. I've got to get off this world.
Has Samara actually done anything yet?
The Asari say that Justicars are lethal in a fight. And if they so much as smell corruption, they start shooting. The thing is, corruption isn't that hard to find around here.
Tell me how to find the Justicar.
She's in the alley where my business partner was murdered. A detective sealed the area, so you'll have to talk with her if you want to go there.
Okay, I can do that.
I should go.
I should go. The Lycanthropes are an interesting race because they have their own personalities, feelings, ideas. They are fully sentient, right? But they are absolutely bound, to an absolute degree, by their loyalty to their house, to the Dericost that they serve. And it makes things quite interesting when you are dealing with a lycanthrope. In fact, most organizations in Primus do not want to deal with a lycanthrope because they know that a lycanthrope can, for example, serve you loyally and faithfully for however many years is necessary to really get into a position where they can do whatever they need to or have to. Or they can just spy on you, because everything that they learn, thanks to their perfect memory, is going to go straight to their Dericost masters. And it's one of the things I mentioned later on, and with the intent to be creepy, admittedly, is there was a lycanthrope who was best friends with someone, and for years and years, and I mean best friends, you know, true comrades. However, that someone's Dericost house ordered him in order to go ahead and kill that person for whatever reason. The Dericost had their own reasons for doing so. So the lycanthrope was murdering him with his bare hands while apologizing the entire time for doing it, because he didn't want to. They didn't have a choice. I just bring this up because the similarity between the lycanthropes and the Justicars literally just hit me as I was just thinking about Samara and the Justicar concept.
Nice guns. Try not to use them in my district. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
If you've got a score to settle with Samara, take it somewhere else. I've got more than enough trouble here already.
I need to recruit Samara for my mission. Then we'll be on our way.
Justicars usually work alone, but they are drawn to impossible causes.
We've got that covered.
If you're getting her out of my district, I'll get you to her ASAP. She's at the crime scene.
You're awfully anxious to get Samara out.
They're not vulnerable to silver.
My bosses
on me.
want me to detain her. They're worried she'll cause some kind of...
They're not actually vulnerable to
cross-species
anything,
incident.
actually.
But her Justicar code won't let her be taken into custody. If I try it, she'll have to kill me.
Hey, Cashel.
I have no interest in dying, so if you lure her away with some big noble cause before I have to carry out my orders, I'm thrilled to help you.
How do I get to the crime scene?
It's around the corner. Go outside, take a left. Look for the police line. I'll send word to let you in. Be careful. The local Eclipse mercs have been all over those back alleys lately.
I have to go.
So.
Good luck.
We better find Samara before the detective goes after her.
There's been a murder around here recently, right? That's one of the reasons why they have everything locked off. That's what they just mentioned to our Volas friend over there, Pitney 4. I mentioned that because we will be able to solve this very quickly and easily. See, the Eclipse mercs have a very simple rule. An Eclipse merc has to kill someone. They have to shed first blood. There's this whole ritual about it. We can see it in the data logs. They have to kill someone and prove their worth to the gang, basically, to the merc company, in order to actually be able to join. Right?
Anaya told us to let you through. Watch yourself. There's merc activity back here. We're waiting on backup.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, I love the art in Ilium. Very much so.
Firing a high-impact shot.
It's okay, Garrus. We got him. I do find the Justicars fascinating from a lore perspective. The idea of someone who has effectively bound themselves to an oath so tightly in a way that they actually lack the ability to break it. Literally lack.
Those were my best troops. Tell me what I need to know, and I will be gone from here. Where did you send her?
Love the
You
heels.
think I'd betray her? She would hurt me in ways you can't imagine. The name of the ship. Your life hangs on the answer, Lieutenant. You can kill me, but one of us will take you down, Justicar.
Unlikely. Now, I actually don't find Samara sexy at all, but I do find her elegant. And I love her personality.
What was the name of the ship she left on? Go to hell. Find peace in the embrace of the goddess.
Hello, Samara.
My name is Samara, a servant of the Justicar Code. My quarrel is with these Eclipse sisters, but I see 3 well-armed people before me. Are we friend or foe?
I'm Commander Shepard, and I need your help with a critical mission, Samara.
You honor me, but I am in the middle of an investigation.
I'm going up against suicidal odds, and I need the best. That's you.
I sense the truth in what you say, and it humbles me. But I seek an incredibly dangerous fugitive. I cornered her here, but the Eclipse sisters smuggled her off-world. I must find the name of the ship she left on before the trail goes cold.
Probably not,
I
Giacomo.
wish you were willing to go with the human, Justicar. I've been ordered to take you into custody if you won't leave.
You risk a great deal by following your orders, Detective. Fortunately, I will not have to resist. My code obligates me to cooperate with you for one day. After that, I must return to my investigation.
I won't be able to release you that soon.
You won't be able to stop me.
There must be some way we can all get what we need.
I see a way. While I am in custody, you find the name of that ship. Do that, and I will join you. Then the code will be satisfied.
So the way the code works is it is actually a code of laws, and there actually are quite a few of them. It's not just a generic, code of honor like the Klingons or, well, Jakul followed, for example. It's literally a codified, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this, this allows this allows this. It actually speaks something to the dedication of a Justicar to be able to memorize the code just by itself, just that fact. And then to actually commit themselves to doing the entire code and being able to do no matter what they have to do in order to accomplish it. I don't know, it really speaks to the level of... what's a good word? Dedication, drive that is necessary for someone in order to actually become a Justicar. And in addition to that, I love the very concept of someone who spends their entire life in servitude to this code, to this ideal, and is simultaneously revered and hated by their own culture for it. We hear about this a little bit more elseways, or maybe I already skipped the dialogue options. But suffice it to say that, yeah, most people will it's one of those weird political things, they look at Samara, they look at the Justicars and they say, yes, you are wonderful and great, and we bow before your expertise, but please go away, please leave me alone. And they want nothing to do with them. It's fascinating. Hello, Big Jump.
Can you tell me more about Justicars?
We are individuals who have forsworn family, children, and worldly possessions aside from some weapons and armor. We travel Asari space righting wrongs as defined by the ancient code we have each memorized.
By the way, she's a natural.
This Justicar code seems quite strict.
It may seem so to you, but this is my oath. The expedient path may be fast and simple. That does not make it the right path.
She also has a very, forgive me for putting it this way, wise outlook on things. It's a strange combination of pragmatism and idealism just kind of mixed into this weird batch, where she very much wants to do the right thing, but she's willing to do anything necessary to do it, but she regrets doing anything necessary to do it, and so forth and so on. So, fascinating character. I love Samara. Hey, 8-Ball, in the side pocket.
The Volus merchant Pitney 4 is tied to this. Eclipse mercs are preparing to kill him. Get the truth out of him. He may know a way into the Eclipse base.
Okay, I can do that.
Well, I've got to get back to my station, and I guess I've got to take you with me.
Thank you, Shepard.
Morden's my favorite, but I like all my Mass Effect 2 party members. Fascinating woman. Zedinra is not evil looking, by the way. She just look into her beautiful, burning, glowing eyes. And you will know the truth. Alright, where the hell did that jackass go? I actually don't remember. Shoot, where did he go? Oh, there he is.
Hello again, Earth-Clan. Did you speak to the detective?
You said you didn't know anything about all this. You got one chance to change that statement.
What do you mean, Earth-Clan? Oh dear. Please put that away. I'll be cooperative, I swear.
Tell me everything.
I have no idea, Chemo. I usually don't agree with alignments.
I smuggled a chemical onto Ilium that boosts biotic powers in combat.
I agree,
It
Cashel.
also is toxic. I may have, forgotten to mention that to the Eclipse. So they are perturbed and want to kill me.
You've been in the Eclipse base. What do you remember?
It's a series of docking bays where the Eclipse keep their private ships.
Thank you,
They're
Bregman.
well armed and they've got mechs. And they're all murderers. Every one of them kills someone as part of their initiation.
Keep that in mind. I already mentioned that.
I need to get into the Merc base. You're gonna help me.
I do have a pass card they issued me to bring my goods in. Well, I had to return that one, but I happened to make a copy.
How fortunate.
Take it, but be careful. Each Eclipse sister commits a murder to earn her uniform. They are all dangerous.
Thank you. Come again. Actually, if I was to go with the lore reason for why Zedenra looks like this, it would have to do with the fact that... Wait. Okay, yeah, there we go. It would have to do with the fact that she, let's just say that the Cerberus modifications to her body were not perfect, and she is actually fully cybernetic. I shouldn't say cybernetic. There's a term for that, and I suddenly can't think of it. Whatever, she's a mesh, is what I mean. Where the crap is my shuttle to leave? Seriously, where's my shuttle? I'm, like, so confused. I came in, like, right here. Whatever, let's talk to the cop. Hey, I found her. Hey, I'm gonna talk to you from behind here.
Please don't start trouble about my prisoner. Trust me, I'd release her right now if I could. It's a great honor to have a Justicar here, but I could do without the honor of having her kill me.
I'd like to avoid killing you, Detective. Unfortunately, the moment my code dictates I must, I will. There is only the code.
She says this kind of thing like she's talking about what to eat for dinner.
I love the way she says that, by the way. I would like to not kill you.
I have to go.
I don't care where you're going. Just do something to get Samara to leave.
Actually, that wouldn't surprise me at all, Cashel, especially since we know that the Cerberus was already using Reaper tech in a lot of their projects. As of, and indeed prior to, Mass Effect 2. Oh, here we go. God. Frickin' elevator. Teleprot! Did you know you can scan planets to find rare resources? Oh, we're done.
We've got trouble.
Oh wow, it's just sitting there waiting for us.
We get in there and take.
Allied force casualty.
Missed it.
Come on, ladies. Deploy.
My scans confirm that the captain. Biotics. However, concentrated exposure will cause severe tissue damage. I recommend limited exposure.
Now, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a choice as to whether or not I take the Paragon or Renegade choice with you-know-who. Zedenra in character would of course take the Paragon choice because she doesn't want him to die, but the Renegade choice is really funny. You understand the situation I'm in here. Love these backgrounds. God, I love the terrain in this frickin' game. Choice is coming up really soon, so choose quick. We're also coming up to the absolute... We're also coming up to nearly the best scene as far as humor in Mass Effect 2. Love those eyes. I love how intimidating my Shepard looks, too. Look at her. So, she has the uniform on. You see that? That's kind of the important part.
Wait, stop! I didn't fire my weapon once. I pretended to because the other Eclipse sisters were watching, but I didn't really shoot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not one of them. I'm new. I thought being Elnora the mercenary would be cool, but I didn't know what they were really like.
You chose your side, Elnora, and you lost.
Screw that, bitch!
Yeah, no. Cutscene death. You can actually figure this out the hard way, but basically, she's got a uniform on. That means she killed someone to get in. Try to remember that there was, in fact, a murder in this area, and that's why they quarantined the area to begin with. Yeah, I think you can put 2 and 2 together without my help. Alright, hang on, let me pull up the poll. Thank you, Shadowlink. There we go. We're even with Paragon and Renegade right now. Fascinating. Well, get your votes in, guys. You got about, I'd say another 40 seconds, give or take, just depending on how long this fight takes.
Threat detected.
Fire.
Requesting assistance.
Hey, Hunter. What is up? I really hate to say this, but I'm actually going to be stopping streaming as soon as I finish this mission. It is quite late. At least for me. Oop, oop. Isn't the Shepherd like the worst dance in the world, John? Do I have enough collector ammo right now? Yeah, Renegade option is just really funny. In my quote-unquote actual playthrough, you know, in my canon playthrough, I did Paragon, obviously. Wow. I'm amazed Paragon is winning that part.
Yeah, one down.
Well, quick, Hunter, get your vote in. We're deciding what we're going to be doing with the Biotic God. The Biotic. I am a Biotic God. I used to be able to do his voice really well. Ah, well. Like a great Biotic wind. Hang on, what's the poll results at? Because I'm pretty sure it's like the next door. Wow, we are flat deadlocked between Paragon and Renegade. We need one final deciding vote between you guys. Or I could vote. What do you guys think? Should I vote? Just stay here a second. Pretty sure it's the next door. Either that or that's the fight. Oh, Renegade has edged ahead! Oh, never mind. We gotta fight the thing first, don't we?
Get ready!
Yes, get ready to be shot in the face. How did you live through that stupid thing?
And stay there.
Yeah, I did too, Cashel. Or rather, I guess I do? Present tense, because Mass Effect 3 isn't out yet? Whatever. Another plot thread lost. There you are. Wait, what? What is this? Where's my gun? There it is. Why are these in wrong order? Oh crap, that's not hitting it. Yes, it's time for my revengeance, guys. Ah, for God's sakes, you are such a waste of my time.
Shields are down.
And stay down.
I've actually been pretty renegade in 2 so far. Still primarily Paragon, but it's closer to like 60-40 rather than 80-20. Okay, that was close. We're just gonna stand here for a moment. There we go. I know, Hunter, but don't worry. Whenever I actually finish working on Mass Effect 3, it'll all go in. Way down here. What kind of cookies are those anyways, Zeiss?
Well, it's official. Little baby Elnora is finally a full-fledged Eclipse merc. I earned my uniform last night when I killed that ridiculous Volus.
Told you.
Close exploding rounds. Blew the little bastard's suit wide open. I can't wait to see some real action. Next time I go home, my friends are gonna be so jealous.
Yeah.
Elnora was the killer. It's a good thing we took her out.
Detective Anaya would be interested in this.
And that's why I never feel bad about shooting her in the face. Even though I guess that you could say it's metagaming, but you can figure out pretty early on that she's the killer. Based on the way she's acting and the way things happened. No, Zeiss, I want a flavor. Flavor, damn it.
Hostiles detected.
Come on.
No shield.
Oh, pretty view. Oh, I agree, Hunter. Speaking of which, welcome back. I need to get some cover like right now. That's apparently not cover. Come on, boy. Gotcha. That was incredibly stupid of me to do, but it worked, because I'm a soldier. Seriously, that would not have worked out if I wasn't set up for that. Yeah, Incinerate. I actually used Incinerate a lot when I was playing Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I don't remember which class, but by God, I used it all the damn time. Okay. Damn right, Full Metal. That was awesome, and you know it. Oh, for God's sakes. I gotta do hacking. Oh my God, I can do everything myself. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it was engineer. I played a Quarian or a Solarian, I forget which, a lot. An engineer of some kind.
A shipping manifest. It shows that Pitney 4 sold 2,000 units of Minigen X3 to the Eclipse, along with 600 units of red sand.
This isn't the information Samara needs, but it does implicate the Volus.
I'm sure Detective Anaya would be interested in this.
We gotta keep moving.
Oh, trust me, Hunter. If and when you see me playing Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, you'll see me being very stupid. Okay, let's check the thing, because I'm pretty sure now this is actually the thing, because we killed the Kill the gunship. Yep, Renegade has won. I hate to kill this guy. But, well, yeah. I am a biotic god! Props to the animation department for making his movements very believable for this section, by the way.
I am a biotic god. I think things, and they happen. Fear me, lesser creatures, for I am biotics made flesh.
You need help.
You need help. You stand before the mightiest biotic ever. Yes, the Asari injecting so many drugs into me was terrifying. But then I began to smell my greatness. They may laugh when I fall over, but they don't know what I know in my head. But I know that I am amazingly powerful. Fear me?
Are you part of Pitney Force Trade Group?
When I was mortal, I worked for Pitney. Poor soul is probably terrified that I have not returned.
He hasn't reported your disappearance. Probably so his departure will get delayed.
Pitney will pick money over friends every time.
Bah! I will wreak a just revenge upon his people. But first, the leader of these mercenaries is in the next room. I shall toss Wasea about like a rag doll.
Shepard, this guy couldn't tie his bootlaces, much less fight.
I will tear her apart. My biotics are unstoppable.
Renegade choice.
Charge.
An ill wind blows upon Wasea, captain of the Eclipse Sisters. After me!
I love the way Femship says that, by the way. Charge.
We should have stopped him, Shepard.
I'm sorry, Tali. I didn't mean to get him killed, but, you may be asking what's the funny scene if you haven't seen this before. If you've never picked Renegade or whatnot. The funny scene is this one.
That's the last of them.
Biotic power coming. And he's dead. I like how she's just drinking her drink. You are so dead. Look, arrogance hasn't suited anyone else, and I just took down the Shadow Broker.
Since we smuggled that filthy creature off-world. First a Justicar shows up. Now you. At least I can take pleasure in turning your head into a pulpy mass.
Well, if you insist. Whoops. I don't like you, Twitface. I really don't. Wow, I'm amazed it didn't kill her. Damn it, that's not her. Whatever, you get to die.
You're down, careful.
Where is she? Love the boss music, by the way. As mentioned earlier, very Magica Magica. One of the two. Right. Is she dead? Did we already kill her?
Some record of that.
I think I did actually kill her. Never mind, I guess the shot did actually get her. Whatever. I'm okay with that.
That must be the ship Samara was looking for.
Should we head back to the police station and give her the name, or look around first?
Nah, we're good.
Let's give her the name and keep moving.
Poor Niftu Cal. May he rest in peace forever. A monument to being an awesome biotic win.
Thank you for removing the Eclipse threat, Earth Clan. It will take them months to rebuild their organization. Also, merely out of curiosity, when you were poking about, did you perhaps run across a shipping manifest that belongs to me?
We both know this manifest will get you sent away for a long time.
Absolutely, Earth Clan. For the manifest, I'll give you all the creds I made selling the Minigen.
Here's the manifest. Next time you do something illegal, don't write it down.
No, Shadow.
Excellent point, Earth Clan.
You're probably a better criminal than I. Yeah, thanks.
If you have something that'll encourage the Justicar to leave, show it to her.
Oh, right.
I got the name of the ship. Your fugitive left here 2 days ago on the AML Demeter.
Shepard, you impress me. You fulfilled your part of the bargain, and I will fulfill mine.
Yeah, isn't it, Brigwin? I wasn't going to comment on it.
I am ready to leave immediately, if that will satisfy your superiors, Detective.
If not, I will murder them all.
It has been an honor having you in my station. And it's nice you didn't kill me, too.
The Normandy is docked near the main trading floor. I'll see you aboard.
I must be sworn to your service, so that I am never forced to choose between your orders and the code.
That's not necessary. I'm a good guy. No, I swear. Don't look in my eyes. Please?
By the code, I will serve you, Shepard. Your choices are my choices. Your morals are my morals. Your wishes are my code.
If you think about it, Shadow, it probably is obvious.
I never thought I'd see a Justicar swear an oath like that.
If you make me do anything extremely dishonorable, I may need to kill you when I'm released from my oath.
I wouldn't worry about it.
I can see that this is a very important act, Samara. Thank you.
Truly, the life of a Justicar can get lonely. I admit I am looking forward to serving with a company of honorable heroes. Shall we return to your ship?
Not
I
quite
need to
yet.
speak to the detective.
Thanks for getting Samara out of my district. I can tell my granddaughters about meeting a Justicar. And you've just upped my chances of living long enough to have grandkids.
You're welcome.
I have proof that Eclipse killed the Volus merchant.
Let's see what you got there. Interesting. But I can't verify it. It would be inadmissible.
I vouch for Shepard and any evidence she brings forward.
I accept the judgment of the Justicar.
That
Thanks, Shepard.
works.
I wasn't sure about trusting a stranger, and a human at that. But you came through. Never
We
heard of
try.
this Honora. Sounds like she was just starting her career. Good thing you cut it short. Okay, enough with all the congratulations. I've still got a spiraling crime rate.
Peace. I like how the summary of this is just recruited Samara. Nothing else. Not really Giacomo, although she does meet another Asari, but that will not be happening tonight. It is getting late, and I am actually roasting alive in this. One problem with streaming is I have to have all the fans off, so it gets quite hot in my room.
Welcome to the Normandy, Samara. We studied your profile extensively. With your skills, I think you'll be an excellent addition to our team.
Thank you. From an organization such as yours, that is high praise indeed.
That's a wonderfully double-edged comment. On the one hand, it's talking about how Cerberus employs the best to do the best, blah blah blah. On the other hand, it's the fact that Cerberus is pro-human and is very excited about working with an Asari, so fascinating little thing there.
I've seen Samara's biotic powers at work. They're substantial.
We still don't know what we're going to find when we hit the collectors.
I will be prepared for whatever we encounter.
Where shall we put you?
A room that looks out on the great empty void would be most comforting.
Put her in the observation room on deck 3.
Thank you. I must meditate on the day's events.
I also like how Jacob's the one who meets everyone, not Miranda. I like that because Jacob seems the kind of guy who would get along with basically everyone better, And he's much more of a people person than Miranda, which is ironic because he's the soldier and she's the agent. I guess is actually probably the best way to put that. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Let's do a little cleanup before we move on. Should have one more thing? Yep, there it is. Oh, two more things. Okay, we're done. Hey, Kelly.
There is nothing more absolute than the oath of an Asari Justicar. We did well getting Samara on our side. She is so elegant and gorgeous. Too bad her manner is just so cold.
I'm now picturing Kelly trying to come on to Samara, and Samara just looking at her like, you know, with that incredibly blank expression.
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything. Commander, you've received a new message at your
God
private
damn it.
terminal.
I wasn't going to say that yet, Braven, although I guess we could, because we could go talk to her right now. Also, I'm really, really sorry that I sawed at you. That's the girl from Zoo's Hope. Let's go and talk to Samara really quick. Wait, we gotta feed our fish. Gotta feed a fish, gotta feed a fish. We gotta feed the fish, and we gotta feed the fish. That doesn't matter. Damn it, I was 2 syllables too long. There. Fish, feed, 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 fish, feed. Yes, I was right. This one, I think. I am right. So, I'd just like to point out, I have a weird sense of aesthetics, but this room, if you would get rid of the couches here, and just have, like, empty space and the void, would actually be really awesome for me. Let's just get this over with real quick. This is how she rests.
Do you have any suggestions about using some of the resources we've gathered?
I believe I can use
The Normandy
to
2
increase our
Shadow?
fuel reserves so we can explore further. Shall I tell you what is required?
Show me what it would take.
It would take this. Oh, well, okay then. Now let's actually talk.
Shepard.
What are your impressions of Miranda and Jacob?
Jacob is an earnest young man. Events will either forge him into a great man, or utterly destroy him. Miranda
That's,
is undoubtedly
prophetic.
a hard woman. I respect her strength and determination. She carries many burdens and doesn't share them with others, as it should.
As it should be. Very telling on Samara's mindset there, by the way. But I just want to comment on the ironic meta thing. Jacob will face terrible events, and they will either make him a great man or destroy him. And those terrible events are called Mass Effect 3, and as we all know, they destroyed him.
How do you think our mission is going?
Building our forces is a good strategy. However, the time to strike is coming soon.
How are you?
I've spent much of the last 400 years on my own. It is nice to have a colleague to chat with. I may be rusty at it, however. If you are patient, I would love to talk.
Of course.
How much do you know about our mission?
I know that I've sworn an oath to follow you, and that you seek to destroy the Collectors. That is enough for me.
You don't want to know why the Collectors need to be fought?
When you live by a code that compels you to harsh action, you learn the dangers of curiosity. If I must kill a man because he has done wrong, do I really wish to know that he is a devoted father?
That also speaks a great deal to the way she approaches her own philosophy and her intent towards the code. Bragwin kind of already gave this away, but yeah, she wanted to look out at the void because that is how she herself feels that she is. She has dedicated her entire life, her entire being to this one purpose, this one job, this one pursuit of the code, in pursuit of her daughter, which we will be helping her to deal with, of course. And when you follow an obsession for that long and that hard, it reaches a point where there basically is nothing else that you acknowledge or comprehend within there. Oh god, Hunter, I never even thought about that. Because I didn't even read... it's really funny, I don't even think of the fact that he was black. It doesn't even cross my mind. Anyways. And so Samara is someone who has built up ridiculously heavy layers around herself. I mean, literally wants to be devoid, wants to be empty, wants to be fully dedicated to her cause. And yet there is one last spark left of Samara, because she constantly expresses sorrow and grief at her own actions and her course. And she acknowledges the almost hypocrisy in the way she functions and her desire to do better. But she can't do that until she has fulfilled her own vow, I guess is probably the best way I could put that.
I'd like to hear more about the criminal you were chasing on Nos Astra.
I hope you will understand if I wish to avoid this topic. It is deeply tied to my code and beliefs.
Also, they did a wonderful job with Samara's face. She actually looks older than most Asari we see. They do just a little bit more with the skin being pockmarked and scarred, and they make her eyes look like they were once blue, but now they're actually kind of bleached out a bit. Very well done.
What do you think of Cerberus?
I've heard rumors, but learned long ago to form my own impressions.
By the way, she's actually hovering there.
There is too much room for interpretation in the opinions of others.
Why were you willing to work for Cerberus when you didn't have first-hand knowledge?
I work for you, Shepard. Our methods may be different, but our goals are not.
Damn it, Bregman, you just keep stealing my thunder. I'm just gonna start parroting you. Bregman, you have to actually be the lore runner from now on.
I should get back to work.
I'll just play the game. You talk about it.
Commander.
Next, we will actually be recruiting.
You might want to speak with Tally.
Crap. Of all the loyalty missions, this is the one that's hardest for me to put off. Even though I will be doing exactly
I'm glad
that.
you came by. I may need your help. I just received a message from the migrant fleet. The Admiralty Board has accused me of treason. I'm scared, Shepard.
Don't be scared. Where's my hug interrupt option?
Nobody who knows you could believe you'd betray your people, Tally.
I don't know. They don't lay charges like this unless the evidence seems absolute. But thanks. I appreciate your faith in me, Shepard.
Damn right.
What happens when a Quarian is accused of treason?
No, don't be quiet, Bregman. I'm just making
Members
fun.
of the Admiralty Board acting as judges. My father is an admiral on the board. He'll have to recuse himself from judgment. I can't even imagine what he's thinking right now. The punishment for treason is exile. If they convict me, I can never go back.
So you have no idea why they're accusing you?
None. The specifics of charges like this are rarely discussed on open channels. I won't know any more until I get to the flotilla.
What happens if you're convicted?
Like I said, exile. The specifics are up to the judges. If it's deemed only a tragic mistake in judgment, the guilty party might receive a small ship and supplies. Not that it really matters. Either way, if I'm convicted, I'll never see the migrant fleet again.
So no prison and no death penalty?
We don't have the spare resources for long-term incarceration. Monitored work detail is more effective. And we don't have enough people to afford executions. An exile can still have children, and those children are welcomed back to the fleet.
And that right there is worth an essay by itself, but it really speaks to the Quarian mentality and the reality of being such a species that is basically on the verge of extinction, more or less constantly. This was hinted at before, and I believe it'll be hinted at again in the future, but they even have this whole thing where they have to actually regulate who has children with whom, specifically to ensure that the genetics are properly distributed amongst the people, because they just have such a relatively small gene pool at this point in time. See you around, Giacomo. And the idea of the politics of being accused of treason and flung out of the fleet, but then being able to get the children back into the fleet and all that stuff. It's insane. It also makes me think about how interesting it would be, and I have no doubt that this is the kind of thing that has happened at least once, where a Quarian who is accused of treason does so deliberately, specifically because they wanted to have more than one child, because they're no longer limited by the one child per family rule that exists within the fleet, so they can then have their children and have those children be welcomed back into the fleet and have the home that they have now given up for the sake of said children.
How often is someone from the fleet charged with treason?
It's rare. It must be something that affects the entire flotilla, not just one ship. The most recent one was Honora Vanya Vasilani, an engineer who handed over fleet defense schematics to the Batarians. She had good intentions. The Batarians were contracted to upgrade our systems, but they passed the defense schematics to a pirate gang.
Was she convicted?
No. She made a suicide run on the pirate gang. She destroyed them before they could attack the fleet. She was pardoned posthumously. Let's hope I don't have to prove my innocence that way.
Talizora Vast Normandy, you are accused of high treason for actually daring to kill a Reaper. How do you plead? Because the Quarians are all indoctrinated.
So how does the trial work? How soon do we need to get you there?
They'll wait a reasonable period of time for me to come and defend myself. Eventually, if I don't show up, they'll try me in absentia. As for how it works, it's less formal than an Earth trial or something you'd see on the Citadel. We're family. This is just the worst kind of family meeting.
Okay, let's go find the flotilla.
See you around, Brian.
I was going to book passage on another ship. I didn't think there would be time for you to help. Thank you, Shepard.
Tali, come on.
I'll program the Normandy with the flotilla's current location.
Of course I go with you.
The admirals will be waiting for us.
Seriously, of course I would go to help you. Yes, Shadowlink. Trust no one, Mr. Mulder. That's my advice. Yeah, Hunter. Although at the moment we do appear to be actually playing 3, given the current counter there, which is much higher than I thought it would be. Well, that's because of the way the politics work within the Quarians, Hunter. Seriously though, I don't have ideas for research. I don't actually do essays particularly well, to be completely honest with you. I used to test horribly in school. Okay, help, help, help. We still need to get him. What's that? Okay. And then there's some random mission. Alright. Alright. We're gonna go and stop here for the night, because it's late, so...